Yes, okay. We play video game. That's what we do. I feel bad for letting my mental health get so affected by a thing that is objectively not like I'm not directly involved in any way, but it sure has. It sure has just totally ruined it, like genuinely. I feel bad. My brain is a sponge absorbing pure hate. Yeah, so instead we're gonna save the world with Millie Hayes. Huggy, thank you. Hold on, I'm gonna go turn on the fucking air. It's hot. Okay. I'm gonna miss you. You're gonna be gone for 2 weeks. You're coming back, right? Okay, don't say it like that. It makes it sound like you're not coming back. Bitch. Fucking with Lynn, and then she's like, you're gonna miss me. Like, okay, you're coming back, right? What does that mean? Don't say it like I'm gonna miss you forever. You're right, I would. Check Discord general, please. Okay, what's up? Reading a book in it, there's a creative autobiography questionnaire. Question 17, which artist do you admire most? Question 18, why are they your role models? Aww. First, Kyria is one of my answers. My answer, question 18. Aww. Renzo, that's really sweet of you to say. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm reading that heart. Thank you. I'm sending you a heart. Thank you. That's very kind of you. Renzo said all the reasons that he likes me. Thank you. What was I doing? Story, right. Sorry, that took me by surprise. Okay. Right, we're still in fucking we're still in Dickland. I shouldn't call it that. Okay. We're still in the fucking... We're still in Bloodstone Fen. That's where we are. We need to go do that. Son of a bitch. Sent you pictures of a fat hairy pussy. Is it yours or your cat's? It's one of those answers that's gonna make me way more disappointed than the other. I'm gonna be honest with you. There's ground zero waypoint there. I'm gonna go down that far. It's Svala? Damn. You hate cats? No. I love cats, but I would also like to see my girlfriend. That is a good picture of a cat, though. Why is Svala climbing the Christmas tree? Let me turn my sound back up since we'll be doing this story today. I'd like to actually hear Demilly. Okay, you know what? I'm not showing you a Heffy pick. You're getting a rare exclusive Svala pick instead. I'm not showing you a Heffy pick. You're getting a Svala pick instead. Look at this little fucking dumbo. Look at this little dumbo. Why is she climbing the tree, idiot cat? Creature on tree. So true. Man, like, not to keep harping on it, But you know how, oh my god, oh, holy shit, are you okay? Are you okay? She's seen some shit, god damn. Are you all right? Friend? Friend? Are you? Friend? Friend? Damn, they don't even care that I'm following them around. Holy shit. What 35 years of no foot job does to an MF. That's true, actually. That's the most true thing I've ever seen you say. That's what Dracula Float Kush does to you. Incredible. All right, Confessor's Stronghold. Oh, that's a scary picture. I knew it was going to be a selfie, Hannah. I knew it. You look cute, though. Good selfie. Hi, Canuck. I haven't been here in a while. Tell me what's going on.
Canuck, glad to see you're alive. I was afraid you'd been caught in the blast.
We almost were, but then, not.
Me too. Your troops?
Some of them are still looking for you, and the rest are forming a perimeter around this place. I wanted to deal with the Minister privately. I really only need you there to corroborate events, should they go south. Plus, I ran into these two delinquents and figured Dragon's Watch could certainly handle it.
Marjorie, Ritlock. Showed up just in time to help
Oh
us
yeah, I
track
forgot
down
that we did name ourselves Dragon's Watch. I've been avoiding saying that name for spoilers. Forgot about that.
You're here under the orders
Countess Anise is very concerned about Cauticus's well-being. I'm to return him home, unless the innocent until proven guilty minister does something to change those plans.
She must be very hopeful your plans change.
I was instructed to be tight-lipped about it, but I will say this. Yes.
Before we find him, Cauticus
I was instructed to be tight-lipped about it.
Magic.
But yeah, she absolutely hopes I kill this
he may be
fucker.
a little stronger than we all remember.
If he did, we can't just let him loose on Kryta. Or maybe
Oh, Maya, that makes me really happy. Thank you.
I only want to be off Anise's
I'm glad that that
leash.
is the case.
Saving the world would just be a corollary benefit.
For Kryta!
We have
Are
company.
we using a top user badge this year? Let's go!
Surely succeed where others failed.
Hold on. After this part of the story, I will read what we've been through. Canuck doesn't give a fuck.
There's the tower. Rage at maximum.
Okay. Nope. Still can't do it. You did one stream. You streamed one time this year. Go you. But hey, you know what? It was a great stream. I had a great time on it. It was funny. We fucked up that Twitch return so bad. Kyria likes to watch too. True. More regular Maya and Drake content next year. I hope so too. I will be there watching.
Rage at maximum.
Okay.
These White Mantle guards aren't affected by the Bloodstone like the others I've fought. They must have arrived after the explosion.
Then they came with Cauticus.
No,
We're
Canuck doesn't
close.
want to blow stuff up. He just wants to be free from Countess Anise. He is sick and tired of this shit. Okay, all right, hold on. Let's read the Out of the Shadows thing real fast so that I can see what's going on. Because I don't remember because it's been a little while, so. Wait. Uh-oh. My headphones breaking? No, they seem fine. You were invited by Nut Whitebear to Air's memorial gathering. Visiting Holbreck for Air's memorial proved just how beloved she was. So many Norn were there, so many who had been touched by her bravery. She will never be forgotten. Tommy has made some interesting and somewhat frightening discoveries while in Rada Novus. Her experience with the chalk organ and blighted goo appear risky, but she's confident they'll produce results. Almora's Soulkeeper was here looking for Ritlock. Wasn't too happy about being summoned to the Black Citadel and blatantly ignored it. Devastation caused by the Bloodstone exploding was horrific. I did my best to gather information, to piece together what happened, but the mystery is deep. I liberated an ancient... speaking of chairs, actually. Here we go. Wait. Oh, I can't sit down. Okay. Liberated an ancient artifact from the White Mantle we're using to harvest Bloodstone magic and now harvest it for myself. Keith and I investigated the depths of Bloodstone Maw and determined that something or someone had consumed the power of the Bloodstone. Oh yeah, that's right. Unfortunately, whoever or whatever it was left the left the area. So there's still many questions unanswered. Caudicus must be here somewhere. I expect he's the culprit behind the Bloodstone explosion. Okay, yeah, I remember. I don't know if you guys remember, but last time we played this, I went down here in the Bloodstone Maw down here in the explosion. And then down in here, in this area, there was that, there was like where the Bloodstone like exploded from. And there were like the shadows of people just like burned onto the wall as they were like instantly obliterated in like a nuclear annihilation sort of thing. I remember. Okay, I'm caught up now. This shit was fucked up. Think you can get me with some fucking spikes? Absolutely.
Close to this bloodstone.
Gritlock,
Strength
dummy.
has left my limbs.
Any counter magic measures up your sleeve, Commander?
Yeah, there we go. I'm absorbing it. Let's go! Or not, because I'm obstructed.
Nice work, Commander.
There we go.
Now, if I could persuade you to take care of the others.
Yeah, sure.
Rage at maximum.
There we go. They don't even sell good cuck chairs anymore, dude. It's fucked up.
Whatever magical properties it absorbed. I know a certain big-eared Asura
Yeah.
who'd love to be.
What? Hi, I'm a big eater, Sarah.
I heard that.
Oh, hi, Timey. They met you. Nothing can go wrong with chugging some nice Stwabebi juice.
Perfect. Shields.
How do we bring them down?
We absorbed a magic.
Draw the magic. We can catch the shields in flux.
Oh, wait, do I do it to you? How do I do this? I thought I did it. Evidently not? What? Hold on.
Energy level too low.
Counter magic, remove any lingering effects. Component causes slower actions. Oh, I have to drag the beam through it. Okay, I see. Microaggression in Guild Wars 2? A little bit, but also, like, Timey's their friend. They got a whole found family thing going on. They're gonna rib each other, you know? Also, I might just be telling weird lies. I might just be outright making this up, but, I might outright be making this up, but I'm pretty sure Asura view big ears as either a status symbol or a sex symbol. I can't remember which. I might just be making this up, but I'm pretty sure that Asura view big ears as either like the bigger your ears are, the smarter you are, or it's the equivalent of a big cock. I can't remember which, or if I'm just making that up. But I'm like 80% sure that someone said that somewhere. They definitely do have a weird thing with their ears, because sometimes when you go up to random Asura vendors and you greet them, or like Asuras that you know, they'll be like, "My ears, how are you?" Or like, "My ears, it's good to see you." And it's like, what do you mean, my ears? I don't think it's weird lies. They definitely do have weird stuff about their ears.
These bloodstones won't collect themselves.
Sounds like we might have something ahead.
Let me take the lead, Ridlock.
Man, I gotta
was given
like
specific
gear up a
orders on
Revenant.
how
I
this
fucking
is
love
supposed to be
Revenants.
executed. And I don't need
I'm
you to
considering
define
deleting
your
this
inclination
Millie
to blindly
Haze,
smut.
right? Like once, not like anytime soon. Once I've gone through the whole
Care to
story
take
and
the door,
everything.
Commander?
Is physical attraction apparently so a sex thing? I knew it. I'm considering deleting this Millie Haze, right? Because I thought of something. I don't really want to have two engineers. I think that's silly. So I have my Scarlet Briar engineer. Right? So here was my thought. I delete this Millie Hayes, right? Like this version of her. Use Scarlet as my engineer, and then for my other favorite class, which is Revenant, right? I remake Millie Hayes because that's what Revenants do. Like, what is another word for a mist? A haze. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I feel like it fits a lot more. I don't know. I'm just saying.
You have obviously... He's not here. Wedlock, smite away.
There's the power. You'll never take him.
Death of Haze? Nah. I don't know if I could. I do have a lot of upgrades on this character that I don't necessarily want to get rid of, and also I just love her. Like, I would be recreating her, so I'm not worried about it, but, like... I do just have a lot of, like, connections to this character. Yeah, it's like when Rose changed from warrior to thief, you know?
There's the power.
By the way, I don't know if you guys know this. Did you know that there are canon commanders? So every single, oh, I see what I have to do. Every single, you cunt. Every single expansion, or at least for 2 of the expansions anyway, whenever they wanted to advertise a commander, they made a canon commander that, like, is used for all of the advertisements for that stuff. I will show you what they are. There was one for Path of Fire, and there was one for Icebrute Saga, and they are both also NPCs that you can find in the world, but they are also, like, the canon commander. Motherfucker. Hit me with the Bloodstone Beam. Okay, fine. Here. What if I do this? So you have to walk into it. Cunt. There we go.
Magic is being drained from my shield.
What? You got it back instantly? What the fuck?
Rage at maximum. I won't be stopped here.
You're a cunt.
I should have done this sooner.
Uh-oh. I guess I should probably show you guys the video on what Bloodstones are. They're a concept from before Guild Wars 1. Like, they are relevant to the lore of Guild Wars 1, and are, like, exist, like, as a thing from before that time. They're the thing that sets off, one of the things that sets off the plot elements for Guild Wars 1.
Rage at maximum. Smash that.
The video I've shown on stream, I think, twice now, but I can show it again.
Completely ineffective.
Alright.
I feel the magic being drained from my shield. The bloodstones are hungry.
There we go.
That's a clever little trick.
Okay, wait, hold on. Are they gonna talk, or can I alt-tab real fast? You guys are gonna talk, aren't you? You're walking into position to talk. No, okay. Let me show you what bloodstones are. Actually, also, I want to show you a video. So let peeps in chat today. Nice. Hold on. Bloodstone, or no, sorry. Guild Wars 1 lore in a minute. Hold on. So this video explains the preamble, like, to Guild Wars 1, but it's mostly about bloodstones. So here, this is what a bloodstone is.
3,000 years ago, a race of serpents were summoned by the gods to be the world's custodians.
Those
they
are the
nurtured the
Forgotten.
growth and survival of other creatures while the gods continued to build a world around them. The serpent protectors ushered in an era of balance and harmony until a race of new creatures were born, the humans. Humans, though young, craved power and control, spreading to other lands and lording over weaker beings. The serpents retreated to the Crystal Desert for some well-deserved R&R after realizing the humans had undone all of their hard work. Despite this, the gods continued to construct the world and decided that the best way to fix their problem was to make the creatures of Tyria more powerful with magical abilities. It was meant to make the task of survival easier, but instead, races warred against each other for dominance, which none of us saw coming. The humans suffered almost to the point of extinction, but King Doric, the leader of the human tribes, traveled to the city of gods and begged them to bring peace to Tyria. The gods agreed and seized back the gift of magic and sealed it inside of a stone. They smashed it into 5 parts, sealed the stone with King Doric's blood, and dropped the 5 bloodstones into Abaddon's mouth, which is a volcano. Peace prospered, and guilds began to form in various human kingdoms, but Abaddon's mouth would soon erupt and spit the 5 bloodstones across Tyria, igniting yet another throwdown. The clash between these guilds for power and control of the bloodstones would be known as the Guild Wars. So, don't screw it up.
So yeah, that's what a bloodstone is. They're like things that put magic in the world that are sealed with the first human king's blood, and were supposed to be sealed away so that nobody anywhere at all could do magic. And then the volcano erupted. Whoopsie, so magic is back in the world, but now it's like in a billion little shards that nobody can find all of. And the events of Bloodstone Fen, the place that we're in now, is that the White Mantle found a big chunk of bloodstone, pulled it to Bloodstone Fen, and exploded everything. Sorry. So now, not only is one of the bloodstones just exploded into a bunch of little slivers, those slivers are going apeshit because even a sliver of bloodstone is more powerful magically than 100 people. Oopsie. Whoopsie. My bad. There's a reason that the currency for season 3 is called Unbound Magic. So, whoopsie. Also, hold on. Unrelated to anything, there's a guy who I haven't shown on stream before. I'm just going full Guild Wars streamer, I guess. There is a guy who I haven't shown on stream before that I would really recommend if you like getting into the more technical combat aspect-y stuff of Guild Wars 2. This guy, Lord Hyzen. He's probably one of the best players in the game, legitimately, and he's not an asshole about it either. He's a really, from what I can tell anyway, he's a really cool guy. Because as opposed to just being one of the best players in the game and then just holding that title and being really elitist about it, he constantly makes builds and theory crafts and stuff like that, and makes meme videos for builds and stuff, so that you can play to the best of your ability, which is just really cool of him. And like I said, he's got the stuff to back it up. For example, here's him doing the level 100 fractal solo. Here's him doing the Cosmic Observatory strike, the 10-player strike solo. He's really, really good at the game. But he had a video about the weapon proficiencies, the betas for the weapon proficiencies. And it's a good video. Hold on, I will show it to you in just a second. It's a good video, but They are not leaving Thief Axe like that. Not at all. No way. Not in a million fucking years. Okay. By the way, I don't know if anybody knows this since we've been watching it. Did you guys know that Ritlock is voiced by Spike? Oh, no game audio? Shit, sorry. Did you guys know that Ritlock is voiced by Spike, from Cowboy Bebop? Steve Bloom. That's Ritlock. I think it's funny since we've been watching Cowboy Bebop, but yeah.
The loose magic here has certainly turned this area into a war zone.
So, Commander, you really think Codicus caused the blast to reverse itself?
Possibly. Kaith and I found Ground Zero, and determined something or someone soaked up the lion's share of magic.
His escape does seem conveniently timed to be in the right place at the right time.
Kaith, what was she doing here?
Investigating the blast. She asked I forgive her for stealing the egg and everything.
I don't know if I'd be able to. I don't think people can change that much.
Ever the cynic.
Yeah, you're just wrong, Marjorie.
See? Point proven. I'll never change either. Ask Casimir.
It would be hard for me to blame Kaith for her actions while Mordramoth was alive. But let's save the philosophical arguments until after the minister is dealt with.
Then let's lay the man to rest.
All right,
I think you mean return him to safety.
Good night, Joey. I
I'll
love
never
you.
understand
Mwah.
human politics.
Giving you big kissies.
Why do I feel like I'm repeating myself? You follow my orders!
Hi, Godicus.
I don't know where these delusions are coming from. There is one white mantle. Do you hear me? One!
Minister, I understand, but...
But, quiet! Now tell me again what this pile of rocks can do. Are there magic words? How powerful is it? Well?
That's him, all right.
Reminds me of a boss I had at the cotton candy stands when I was younger.
Everyone ready to crash his party? Time for your foot key, Commander.
Just referencing the fact that the only animation for opening a door for a while was the commander kicking it open. That's funny. I forgot about that line. Yeah. So for a while, the only animation for when the commander would open a door was to kick it open. Like they reused the kick animation. So that line is a reference to that fact. I forgot about that. No, but I will after this.
Minister Koticus, you've obviously been taken prisoner by these white mantle zealots. I'm here to rescue you and return you to the royal palace.
Let's drop the charade, shall we, you ignorant thief? I will not be returning to Divinity's Reach until I wear the crown.
So I'm clear. You're admitting you're associated with the White Mantle?
Are you quite touched? I'm their supreme leader.
I played this game for 10 years.
They will carry me all the way to the throne of Kryta.
Commander, did you witness that?
I did.
Then by the providence granted to me by Countess Anise, I hereby pass sentence on you, Codicus Beanstone.
I love Canuck. I love him just being like, all right, just I'm giving you the chance to play this up and go home, but all right.
Farewell.
Get them! Turn this thing on!
Like, hey man, I'm giving you the out. I'm giving you the out.
It was a bit of a fixer-upper, but nothing a few bloodstones.
I believe it's safe to assume Codicus didn't absorb the Bloodstone's magic. Otherwise, he'd be down here and see.
Get in there and save it!
I require more energy.
Get owned, idiot. I got an achievement for that for Winter's Day.
The Krytan throne was built upon White Mantle blood, and we are its rightful heirs.
You are a heretic, Codicus.
That's a Mersat.
Mantle, for I am their god.
Oh, okay.
It can't be.
I am the
Okay,
last
so we're
Mersat.
just...
Many years ago, you
That's
ruled
Lazarus?
against the dire. I have returned from the brink of existence.
No! You are a false god! The White Mantle is mine! Don't listen to him!
Empty words formed by the forked tongue of a snake. The human seat of power and its current monarch are inconsequential. We are destined to face more virtuous pursuits. My true believers, you're welcome to seek shelter.
I don't
in my
remember
light.
this at all.
To those who doubt, you're welcome to burn.
Canuck, go now!
Why does...
Don't stand there with your mouth agape! Get me out of here!
Mesmers! Sorry, Montre, no offense to Kaz.
Helpful if they're on your side. Annoying if they're not. I understand.
Okay, okay, so in Guild Wars 1, I'm kind of gonna spoil the plot of Guild Wars 1 here a little bit, the original campaign a little bit, because there's no way to not. Guild Wars 1, a huge part of the end of that story is the reveal that the White Mantle is a secret group working to undermine... Yeah, you can still play Guild Wars 1. The servers are still online, and they will be forever. Like, ArenaNet specifically goes out of their way to keep the servers on, because apparently it costs them almost nothing to run them. Like, it literally costs them almost, like pennies. Like, actual pennies. So, they have gone on record saying that Guild Wars 1 will basically be alive as long as they're, like, a studio. So yes, you can still buy and play Guild Wars 1. But yeah, wow, okay. So Lazarus, so one of the end reveals of Guild Wars 1 is that the White Mantle are this group of human separatists who, I mean, the humans are already at war with Char. Yeah, you do. It's called the Hall of Monuments. So the humans are already at war with Char in Guild Wars 1, as we all remember by that fucking terrifying cutscene that, like, actually, like, gives me nightmares. That I think I've shown to everybody here. I think everybody here has seen it. Have you guys, has everybody here seen that cutscene that I'm talking about? The opening to Guild Wars 1 that, like, freaks me the fuck out, like, a lot? I don't think so. Okay, hold on. Let me get it. There's nothing like that scary about it inherently. It just really, really gets under my skin. Okay, hold on here. So after you make a new character, you're just greeted with this.
The last day dawns on the kingdom of Ascalon. It arrives with no fanfare, no tolling of alarms. Those who will remember will speak fondly of the warm morning breeze. People carry on with their daily lives, unaware that in a short while, everything they have ever known will come to an end.
Sorry, in like 3 hours a nuke gets dropped on you.
Scribe? Yes, my lord.
Smile.
Relentless.
You create a character and immediately they're like, hey, in 3 hours a nuke gets dropped on you.
Take this message.
What are you doing?
At me. Don't at me again. It's not funny.
It's funny. Yeah, I don't know. There's just something about the calmness of, like, seeing these nice areas and seeing these pretty towns and everything, and the narrator just being like, everybody you love, everybody you know will be gone. You won't even know what happened. Anybody who survived will say it was one of the nicest days ever until it wasn't. Like, it's fucked up. It scares me. I already have a weird, unhealthy fear of nuclear annihilation, and this does not help. But anyway, so the big plot point in Guild Wars 1, this town, which is actually in Guild Wars 2, it's called Ebonhawk. Or well, no, so Ebonhawk is a different town, actually. Sorry, that's a lie. It's actually in Guild Wars 2. It's actually the Char starter zone. Right here, actually, this place, Plains of Ashford, it's called what? Ebonhawk. This area. Right here, Ebonhawk. This is a different thing. This is a human area that's... So this whole area is called Ascalon. It's... Oh, wait, you can't see. Sorry. I fucked up. Sorry. This whole area is called Ascalon, and Ascalon was originally a human settlement. Like, all of this area is called Ascalon. It was a human settlement that got nuked. It literally, unironically got nuked. That's what happened. There is a website called, you remember maybe Ebonhawk is one of the, no, it wasn't, but no, I know about the Ebonhawk. Hold on. What is it called? That shaman historical map. There's a guy who data mines, updates for Guild Wars 2, that made a thing called a historical map of Guild Wars 2. So this takes the Guild Wars 2 map and overlays the shape of Guild Wars 1 maps on top of it. So you can see, like, what changed and where stuff was. Like, Lornar's Pass was here, and originally it was much smaller, but, like, it's basically in the same place, like, stuff like that. But Ascalon is where a lot of Guild Wars 1 takes place. So you can see right here, Ascalon City, that's where you start. Right here, Ascalon City, this is where you start. When you create a character in Guild Wars 1, this right here is where you start. And that's just in the Char starting zone. This whole area is the Plains of Ashford, which is the Char starting zone. The Buried in Estate over here, which is in the Char tutorial, is an area that you go to in the tutorial of Guild Wars 1. Like, This whole area, the Althea's actor statue, the statue of Balthazar, Wizard's Folly, this is where you go if you're a necromancer. I know, I did it. Yeah, it's cool. All of this is here, and it's all in roughly the same place even. But anyway, I'm getting off topic. So the point of, or what happens in Guild Wars 1, if I'm remembering correctly, I'm paraphrasing a little, so it may not all be exactly correct. It's neat that Char prison camp is right on a modern settlement. Yeah. So in Guild Wars 1, the Char, the Flame Legion, have a nuke happen that is right, where is it? Right here, Cauldron of Cataclysm. This thing right here, this is the nuke. This is where the nuke goes off. This right here is the Searing Cauldron. It's actually a hero point. Like, you get a skill point for going to this and communing with the power here. But like, that is where the nuke happened. This is ground zero for the nuke right here, the Cauldron of Cataclysm. The reason that the Flame Legion did this was because the Mersat were manipulating the Flame Legion and a separatist human group that like really hates the Char called the White Mantle. And so they're separatists now. Back then they were separatist in the idea that they wanted to the White Mantle wanted to take over the throne, basically, from the descendant, or what would be the descendant of Queen Jenna. They wanted to take over the throne, and you know, destroy, like not just fight the Char, like, so if I remember correctly, the current Human King in Guild Wars 1 doesn't want to destroy the Char. He just wants them, like, he wants them to be left alone. Like, he wants to, like, he's not a fan of them, but he doesn't want to go at war with them either. Just, we'll be over here, you be over there, let's agree to leave each other alone. Like an uneasy peace, you know? Like, we don't like you, you don't like us, let's just fuck off, right, from each other. But the White Mantle wants to completely eradicate the Char, like actually genocide them. So obviously they don't want the White Mantle to get into power. So the Mersat are, like, the big reveal in Guild Wars 1 is that the Mersat are basically behind it all. They are, there's a Mersat named Lazarus who is manipulating a guy named Paul de Alesso, who was the leader of the White Mantle, I believe. And he causes the White Mantle to do all the shit that they do, but he also causes the Flame Legion to, like, ramp up their stuff and convinces them that a magic nuke is a good idea. Because the Mersat can disguise themselves as anybody. They have that type of magic. They can just be anybody. Like, they could just appear to you as another Char or a human or whatever. But yeah, I believe that's correct. I'm paraphrasing a lot of my memories here, so I'm not sure if that's all correct, but it's roughly correct. It's definitely roughly correct. Caldrus, thank you for the follow. But yeah, Lazarus is the reason that Guild Wars 1 happens, and specifically he's kind of like the god of the White Mantle, essentially. Like, yeah, or no, sorry, not Paul, Saul de Alesso, that's his name. Yeah, Lazarus was one of the Mersat present at the rise of the White Mantle. He assisted Saul de Alesso in defense of Kryta against the Char invasion. Yeah, so Lazarus is the guy who made the White Mantle happen, basically. And the White Mantle still currently exists as a fringe separatist group that not only want to usurp Queen Jenna, but have, like, tripled their efforts into wanting to, like, kill all Char. Like, that's what they want to do. Which is why Ebonhawk, this city over here, this city right here, Ebonhawk, is a sort of bastion against the White Mantle, even though there is a lot of White Mantle sentiment here secretly. This is one of the only human settlements that did not leave Ascalon. All of the other human settlements basically said, fuck it, we're leaving Ascalon, we're going to Kryta. And then, you know, the Krytan human settlements were formed, which is, you know, this stuff. But almost all of the humans were like, hey, fuck it, not only did the place get nuked, but, like, there's ghosts here now of, like, our ancestors, and they just try to kill everybody, including other humans. It's all bad. It all sucks. Fuck it. Prince Rurik fucking did the faux fire flame and turned everybody into ghosts. That sucks. We're out. So everybody left to Kryta, except for the people of Ebonhawk, who were like, no, fuck that. Ascalon is our home. We're not leaving. So this is the only human settlement left in Ascalon, and as a result is at a very like tenuous peace with the Char, because even though the official Char peace treaties have happened and a lot of people in here aren't White Mantle, a lot of them also have not exactly forgiven, they haven't like forgiven the Char for, you know, nuking them. Like, and yeah, they did all, yeah, they were just very close, just this little bit close to the searing. So whew, that could have been really bad for them, but I love the scar. I love the scar across the map. It's actually so cool. I genuinely love the scar. It's one of the coolest things in these maps. New to Guild 2 need to learn the lore behind the current map. What current map do you mean? The one I'm on or the one you're on? I can explain a lot of the lore, but yeah. Anyway, but yeah, so like right here, this whole area right here, Ascalon City Ruins. This is where you make a character in Guild Wars 1, which is kind of interesting. But anyway, that's what a bloodstone is. That's why why it is the way it is. Fair. I mean, if you have any questions, feel free to ask. But yeah, that's who bloodstone. That's what a bloodstone is, and that's what Lazarus is, which is why I'm kind of fucking insanely like, huh, Lazarus? Like, that guy can't show up again. First of all, he was killed, but secondly, like, what is he doing here? But also, I'm gonna be honest with you, I know how the next expansion goes story-wise, and I have some like, I did play Path of Fire, although it's been a while, so I don't totally remember it. It hasn't been that long. I played it at launch, which was 2016, which kind of scares me that I don't remember it, but oh well. Anyway, I have some suspicions on Lazarus because he did some things there then and there that make me go like, For example, he was like, everybody who doesn't agree with me can burn, and then cause like meteors to fall, and then made like a weird like lava rock here. Mersat aren't typically associated with like fire powers, so that's
He's gone.
I'm sorry, Canuck. However, I can help to catch him.
Doesn't look like there's any sign of Lazarus either. The Mersat alive. We should immediately warn the Queen, but he appeared to be disinterested.
Oh yeah, the Sylvari are super cool.
Surprisingly
super
different from the
cool.
last time the Mersat were sticking their creepy bird feet where they didn't belong.
Marjorie, weren't you just saying something about people not being able to change?
A virtuous pursuit can mean a lot of things to a Mersat. But I'll admit, I'm curious.
Yeah, they might think it's noble to make a necklace out of your teeth.
With Cauticus not displaying any signs of excess power, I think we have to assume Lazarus was the one behind the blast.
Sorry, I know so much random Guild
him.
Wars lore, guys.
Get an idea of what
I am in season 3 currently.
All that magic.
Cauticus
I'm replaying the story.
Hunt him down too. He won't readily surrender control of the White Mantle. One will inevitably lead us to the other.
Then this'll be a good way to start the new guild. A crisis. But hopefully, not a world-ending crisis.
It's how I prefer my crises.
Commander, can you read me? I have some news.
I'm here, Timey. What do you have?
Something possibly slightly, marginally cataclysmic. I managed to finally get detailed lay readings from the map and determined, well...
What is it?
Primordius is active.
What?! This early? I do not remember that happening this early. What?
Oh, what a pleasant surprise.
A dragon and a Mersat. Can't help but feel like we're surrounded.
Looks like it's time to test the new guild's mettle. Into the fire we go.
I understand your priority will be the dragon. Mine, however, is unfortunately spoken for.
Oh hey, leyline weapons again. Nice. Okay, alright, cool. Guess we're... I fucking forgot. I remembered Primordius became active. I knew that happened. I just forgot it was this early. I didn't realize we were fucking surrounded by Mersat and Primordius all at the same time. That's too much, man. Ah. Yeah, chat, look at my plushie dragon. Do I have plushies on everybody that I can have them on? No, I never got the plush jackal, which I'm sad about. I wish I had. I don't have the plush turtle, but I do have the plush griffin and the plush dragon. OMG baby. Oh yeah, just wait. Look. First of all, look at it when it flaps its little wings. Very cute, right? But hold on. Listen really closely for when I press my ability. That makes me like fly forward. Do you hear that? You hear the like ring ring? It makes a cute little like toy sound. You hear? It's cute. As for the chat, I guess what the proper term is for a group of dragons is in Guild Wars 2. Squeaky toy noise. I think the raptor might do that. No, it doesn't. A glory of dragons? I think that's right. That is a good term. No, I don't want to do Snap would be proud. Okay. All right. Rising Flames. Let's go. Use the gate and route assumed to travel to Rata Novus. Yeah, Timey. Timey. You know what? I'm gonna do it cheaply. Actually, I'm lazy. Timey, what the fuck do you mean Primordius is active? What are you talking about? Go see the cauldron since you were just talking about it? I can. She did see some spicy numbers. Yeah, sure. Hold on. Dragon magic is weird, but it's kind of one of the things I really love about it. Yeah, cauldron of searing. This is one of the reasons that Iron Marches is one of my favorite zones. It didn't used to have this loading screen, by the way. This is a Living World Season 2 loading screen. It did not used to look like this. In fact, let me see if I can find its old loading screen. Iron Marches GW2. Hold on. Let me see if I can find its old loading screen. Atomic Aria, thank you for the follow. Hold on. Iron Marches GW2 old loading screen. I cannot seem to find it. Maybe it did always have this loading screen. Maybe I'm insane, because I found a video from 11 years ago that's using this loading screen. I'm like 99% sure it did not always have this loading screen, but whatever. Anyway, I didn't mean to shoot that ram, but okay. Goodbye. Anyway, yeah, hold on. See this thing right here? Here it is, chat. This is where the nuke went off.
I'm supposed to hate you as well. No.
Oh yeah, and there's a human and a char who argue with each other about whether or not they should be racist.
Understood.
I thought the searing was all the understanding you needed. I guess you might have a learning problem.
Rude. Yeah, this right here, you, like I said, you can commune with it. You can also charge a quartz crystal here. I forgot that you can do that. But, yeah.
Oh, I know the good
Yeah,
use for
this is the place where the nuke went off. So from right here, a nuke went off that affected basically the blast radius of this nuke was basically this, more or less. Like from right here, the blast radius of this nuke actually it was a little bit. It doesn't totally encompass Fields of Ruin, despite the name. It's a little bit more to like right here, like about halfway of Fields of Ruin. But yeah, this circle right here, that is the extent of the damage in here. Fireheart Rise was also pretty. I don't have it unlocked or not unlocked. I don't have it like. I haven't been here much, but Fireheart Rise was pretty much left alone as well. The mountains fucked up the blast wave a little bit, and also Ebonhawk specifically was spared because, as you can see here, there's a crumbling wall here. This was part of the reason they did the searing, was to break down this wall. I say it's a nuke. It's a magic nuke, so it didn't actually have like a shock wave per se or anything. It was more like a magical like wall of flame that went out and like killed everything. Like it expanded outward in a circle and killed everything it touched by searing it. And I do mean everything, not just the people, the rocks, the trees, the grass, the plant life, the animals. Everything died. It was pure ashen wasteland. It was that's why living in Ascalon is so hard, because you can't grow shit. It's like near impossible to find land where like you can still grow things, because the soil is just dead. But yeah, it didn't really touch Fireheart Rise, and it was to destroy this northern wall right here that was protecting Ascalon City. And so it didn't get over here as much. Blaze Ridge Steps and Fields of Ruin are a lot more fucked up by Kralkatoric's scar from when he woke up, when he temporarily woke up and relocated from, I think, here. I believe the searing woke him up or something like that. Something woke him up and he flew all the way down through here, did a brief stop here, got woken up again, and then flew all the way to here. And that's where he rested for a very, very long time. I think that's where he's still resting to this day, actually. So yeah. But because of his type of dragon energy, more so than the other dragons, just him flying over just fucks up the area forever. Like, sorry. He just flies over the area, and that area is permanently scarred and corrupted forever. And even just being there can like break you and like turn you into one of his minions and just outright kill you and all that other kind of shit. And motherfucker was just relocating because he was eepy, you know? Of how Guild Wars 2 streams are half you playing, half you educating us on the game. I just like the game. And I want people to like the game. I actually was thinking for Christmas, I would do some kind of community stream where if you've never played Guild Wars 2, I try to get you to play Guild Wars 2, and I try to like do early stuff, like all the Goomfies can get together and we can like complete zone, like we can 100% maps together, and we can like do dungeons together and like as like multiple groups of 5. Like, I just thought it would be kind of fun to like be like, hey, do you want to get into the game with me, but like, you know, you don't really know if you'd like it or whatever. Like, here's like a day where I'm gonna like cater to every new player. Like, I will sit there with you and teach you everything and get you everything. Like, I want people to, you know, I want people to play this game with me. Just like 12 hours of like, hey, let's get everybody together. Everybody makes a new character, and then they go to fucking Queensdale. Actually, you know, they can go to Plains of Ascalon over here, or Plains of Ashford, and we can 100%. And I can tell you cool like Guild Wars 1 facts while we do, and then maybe we can do, I don't know, we could do Dehesa Plateau, which is a really like cool, like really big map, you know, like I don't know. Well, server doesn't matter. Server only matters for World versus World. Yeah, server doesn't matter anymore, but we are on Crystal Desert. It says Northern Shiver Peaks here, but we're on, all of us are in Crystal Desert. But as long as we're not doing World versus World, you can pair with anybody else, pair with anybody in any world. Yeah, They combined all the worlds into one mega server like 8 or 9 years ago. So world only matters for world versus world. It doesn't matter for anything else.
I move with the desert wind.
Yeah, the regions have to match. Sorry, I always forget to specify that. Yeah, the regions have to match. If you're EU, you can't play with NA. You can play with anybody on EU, but you can't play with anybody on NA. And if you're NA, you can't play with anybody on EU, and so on and so forth. Yeah, I'm NA. Not everybody in my chat/server is NA, but everybody who plays with me is on the NA server. Because that's where I am, and I don't want to make a EU account. My ping would be too bad, and it would just be annoying. Oh yeah, if you guys ever want cool weapon skins, particularly the Norn ones, if you ever find these people in the cities, the cultural weaponsmiths, you can get these often from just like drops and stuff, so you probably have some of these. But if you ever want cool weapon skins, you can just buy these with Karma. They're not expensive. The Asura ones are actually half Sylvari ones, because they're so close to each other. But like, these you will the tier 3 ones you will never find anywhere. You just have to like get them on your own from here. But at least I think so anyway. But yeah, you can just get cool skins from here, and like. The Norn ones are I really like the Norn ones. They're all like Viking themed and stuff. They're really cool. High portal to Winter's Day. Chinese game. They are they're racial weapon skins, but you don't unlike racial armor, you don't have to be the race to use them.
Disrespectful Sylvari this time. Embrace simplicity.
Mm-hmm.
Forced to mingle with the rabble.
God, so many Asura just suck.
Final phase complete. Passcode accepted. Gate relay 04687. Activate.
Timing. Please tell me there was some sort of calculations error. Primordius is really active?
An error? You
Bye, Mr. Scrungly.
Hey, good to see you too.
Sorry. I didn't think we'd be dealing with another dragon so soon.
About that, I have some good news and bad news.
What's the bad news?
Great idea. Good news first. Ha! Feast your eyes and blindfolds on this.
Different tile on the ground. Impressive.
No, this is another one of Rada Novus's secrets I discovered. Stand there and you'll be ported to this crazy simulation room the Novans developed but never finished.
And you finished it?
Well, no, I couldn't, figure it out.
What's that?
She's so insecure about it.
Eh? Just so happens to fall outside my giant, incredibly deep pool of knowledge. Whatever, it works now.
She's me for real, for real.
And Asura with some experience in that realm.
Oh, Moto!
Got it up and running for me.
What's
Moto! Wait, what?
It can process numerous experimental theories, but the Rada Novans developed it to test themselves against various Primordus minions. Want to check it out?
Sure. It'll be helpful to find out what we're about to go up against.
Perfect. It'll also
Hold on,
help
I need
run
to
some
explain
numbers
Moto.
and see
Shut
what
up.
the room's
Let me
capable of.
explain. Does it start without me, or do I need to do it? Okay, I need to do it. Okay, hold on. Moto is an Asura who makes the Super Adventure Box, which is the April Fool's Day event they do. And as opposed to it being April Fool's like just a single day, it's it works off my mic. As opposed to being a single day, it is like 2 weeks where you get to go into this like old school like retro style video game inside of the game and play like basically an NES game, but it's like a VR NES game for your character. Hold on. Let me look up Super Adventure Box commercial. That's so cool. I didn't know that's cute that she references Moto. That's so good, actually.
Finally, yeah!
Victory is ours!
Whoa, Whitlock, Brimstone!
Now, the journey continues with a silver adventure box. Travel through a strange world of great danger and mesmerizing beauty.
It's so good!
Awesome graphics!
You'll need lightning reflexes, nerves of steel,
Stop the graphics!
and the heart of a warrior. Farewell, the fate of Kyria is in your hands!
Live the saga of Guild Wars 2 on your Super Adventure Box from ArenaNet. Your parents help you hook it up.
Thanks, Ritlock. Hold on, let me find gameplay of the Super Adventure Box. Let me show you. Oh yeah, it got renamed to the Super Adventure Festival 3 years ago. But yeah, so this is the Super Adventure Box. You go inside of it, and it's technically a dungeon, but like this is what it looks like. You play your character, and like you have like a totally different like UI. You have like power-ups and like inventory slots that like get that like are your 1 through 0 abilities. You got 3 hearts, you got a stamina bar, you have like a little like currency you collect in there, like coins basically in Mario. You have lives. It's really, really legitimately cool. Like Super Adventure Box is one of the like most unique and most fun festivals that this game has, or any MMO really has, and it's super fucking cool, and it's really hard. It's really hard and really fun, and like it showed up one day as an April Fool's thing where they were just like, hey, haha, we put a game inside the game, and then they just brought it back every year. And a few years ago, it got renamed to the Super Adventure Festival, which is this was the commercial for it. Yeah, no, they really did. It has a lot of stuff too, like a lot of stuff. There's like skins that you can get that are like holograms of the weapons in them and stuff. There's a lot of stuff with Super Adventure Box. And it's just a really like cool thing. Like it's one of my favorite things that they've ever done, and I adore it with all my heart. Hold on, I'm trying to show you. Oh yeah, and because Moto is developing the game, every year it usually comes with like more worlds and like more stuff in it. Hold on. Let me pull up the weapon skins so I can show you. They're just recolors of the first set, but people really like them. I really like them. Hold on. So like there's the super weapon skins, which look like this. They've got like you can get the shield, which is like the logo. You can get like the mace or the gun, and they're like holograms of the weapons, and they're all like blocky and stuff. Yeah, I think I have this one, I think. But you can get these during the festival, and every year they've added more and more of them. So there's a set that's all like green. It's the same stuff, but it's like green. There is one that is yellow. There is one that is like a dark orange. There is one that's like a, you know, a really bright red. And then the last one that they released in the most recent one is a glitched set. So the hologram is like fucking up. So like the dagger here is like all glitchy and it's like animated and stuff. Like the sword here is all fucked up. It's really cool. They're really, really cool skins. I really like them. There's some like, there's like mount skins you can get that are, here, let me show you one of the mount skins. Hold on. There's one that I know of off the top of my head, which is, where are you? You have to buy this with money, of course, but like this is a Super Adventure Box skin because it's like a hologram. So like the saddle is a hologram that's projecting the raptor. And then the raptor is like a cowboy dinosaur. I don't know. It's called Super Outlaw Raptor. But it's just cute. It's really cute. And I really like the detail that the saddle is a hologram, like is a thing projecting the hologram. Really, really adore that. Hi, Marissa. Thank you for 10 months. Holy shit. Thank you for being around for so long. Anyway, I just think it's Super Adventure Box is just like kind of a cool thing. But I think it's really cool that Taimi actually like referenced it and like referenced Moto and said that she worked with him. That's really cool. You play FF14 too, don't you? I haven't for a very long time, but yes. I like this game more, and I have for a while, but FF14 was my compromise because I couldn't get anybody to play this with me, so.
Okay, wave 1 incoming, folks.
Ready, Ridlock?
It's fake fighting. How hard can it be?
I'll note any patterns or specific attacks I see while you're taking care of business. They'll only help us out when we face the real deal.
Why is my eyeshadow so much here? I'm cunty as hell. What the hell? Oh, I mean, I love Final Fantasy. I got all the way to Shadowbringers, and I think Shadowbringers is one of the best MMO stories ever told, or really one of the best stories ever told ever, like in fiction, but I just haven't played it in a while because I've been on a kick of this.
You've done some amazing work here, Taimi. When do you ever sleep?
No time for that, Commander. It was one thing going against Mordremoth. Of course, you want to save the planet, being Asura and facing Primordus.
Well, I hope you know we're all behind you. I thought we had our hands full with Codicus and Lazarus, but I think we can squeeze in a quick trip to the Shiver Peaks to take down a dragon.
I'll finish Endwalker one day.
There's a little more I haven't told you yet. According to what I documented, Primordus is awake. You know this. But here's the more part. It's moved! Tunneled its way down to the Fire Islands, south of Maguma.
If we know where it is now, let's just go knock at its door and give it a welcome basket.
Why did it move?
I posit Mordremoth's death and the subsequent magic release must have jump-started Primordus. And then, with a lot of energy pooling in the south, what better place to feed?
So it relocated to get more powerful. Great.
Oh yeah, chat. Reminder. Oh, that was scary. Reminder that for the what do you call it? The oh, my brain is not working. For the Asura, Primordus is like a big deal. Like fighting him is like, if the Asura ever had a single enemy, it's Primordus. Like, reminder that the Asura used to live underground in like little like caves and like underground cities and stuff, and were basically an unseen race. Like, you'd be lucky if you ever saw one Asura in your life. And then they all had to come up to the surface because Primordus kicked them out by killing all of them constantly. They only even got out because the dwarves sacrificed themselves as a race. Not for them specifically, but like the dwarves did the Rite of Stone and all turned to stone and are underground fighting Primordus.
Tell you just a tiny bit more. It's the bad news part.
Go on.
You ready for this? I don't think you're ready for this. Maybe you should sit down. No, stand. Stay standing. Okay, here it is.
No, okay, fine.
Jormag is also active.
Okay, that part I do remember.
How can you be sure? I thought most of this tech was focused on Primordus.
Bram sent a letter from the Shiver Peaks.
What did it say?
Jormag is active, Bram. He's a Norn of few words.
2 dragons at once.
Yeah, but there's a silver lining. Neither one has gone all Mordremoth on us. Well, so far. There's such an excess of energy out there, all the old rulebooks are being rewritten. Oh look! The next wave is ready.
That seems out of place.
Oh, hi!
I'm going to go out on a limb.
Hi, Super Adventure Box Destroyer of Bananas.
Unless they've somehow changed. A lot.
Ugh, that Moto! I left him alone with the room's code for 2 minutes.
Rage at maximum. How are we doing against the simulation, Taimi?
You still don't have the high score. That belongs to Cammy, one of the Fire Island's raiding party leaders. She's super tough though, so...
Another Asura in here? I thought you were keeping all this secret.
I had to let Cammy in on it. A, she's cool, don't worry. And B, someone had to watch our backs while Moto and I got this thing up and running.
You already have people in the Fire Islands?
I have some more, let's say, trusted associates there setting up a gate and scouting. But Flunt really organized the whole operation. Primortus's movement was something I purposely let slip. It's good because it keeps him out of my ears for a little while, and it also makes him feel like a big shot.
Only 16 years old and you're puppet mastering one of your superiors. Admirable and a little unsettling, Timey.
I'll soon roll you all! Oh, sorry, was the comb open for that? Big bad coming up?
I love you, Timey. That is Jimmy Neutron, yes. Timey's voice actor is Jimmy Neutron. And for years now, I wanted somebody to rewrite the Jimmy Neutron theme song to be about Timey. Super-powered minds, a mechanical golem. Bark, bark. I don't know. I'm not a lyricist, but you know, you could do it. You could rewrite the thing to be about Timey.
Data for me to sift through. This room could probably run any simulation I can dream up. As soon as I get Moto in here again to debug it, come on out.
Oh yeah, wait, I do remember Primortus being active because this is going to lead to one of my favorite things about dragons that I've been really excited to tell you guys about.
Next time, you'll have to program in some Jormag minions. Any idea what's happening with the other Elder Dragons?
Nothing on Krakatorik, and ditto for... Oh, what's his name? Brain malfunction, starts with an S.
What about a weakness? All this machinery has to be good for something.
Why don't you channel some patience from the mists there, Tribune? A whole civilization
That's so funny.
Asura couldn't find it. But yeah, I got this in 5 minutes.
Maybe if you were as open with your research as you were with your mouth, you'd have cracked it by now.
You're going to lecture me on openness? Remind me again what happened to you in the mists. Oh, that's right, Zipper Lips.
Okay, we're all on the same team here. But have you made any progress?
Only a few huge leaps. First, remember my chalk organ?
The horribly disgusting body part of an even more horribly disgusting giant bug that you keep in the despicable blighting pod fluid? Yes, I remember, despite desperately trying to forget.
I named it Spencer.
And it's somehow more disturbing.
Don't listen to him, Spence. Anyway, I discovered why ley energy is different when run through him. And it's paradigm shifting. The chalk feed off ley energy, right? And we know that each dragon has a domain when it comes to their magic. Zaitan's was death, obviously. Well, you know what's guaranteed to give a chalk a bad stomachache? Death magic. Spencer filters death out of ley energy.
So magic is almost like light, broken up into a spectrum.
That's a perfect way to think about it. Magic as we know it is like white light, composed of all the different types of dragon magic. I'm gonna go down in Asuran history logs for this discovery.
As much as I love discussing minutia, how does this help us?
I don't know yet, but I will. I'll never sleep again. Now, I'm sure you're anxious to try out your moves against the real thing in the Fire Islands, so let's head back to the main lab.
Okay, so real quick, she said something there that I need to talk about. Where was it? She said, Primortus is active. So there are 7 dragons, right? Zaitan, dead. Mordremoth, dead. Kralkatoric, she said nothing's happening with him. Primortus, active. Jormag, active. But there's a 6th, sorry, 6, not 7. There's a 6th dragon, a water dragon, that we don't know the name of. And if anybody is, I know there's some new people here. I know it's probably said anyway in the new expansion. Don't tell me. I don't want to know. I haven't gotten there yet. I've not played End of Dragons yet, so I don't want to be spoiled. But there is a water dragon that we don't know the name of, and every time it's ever come up, it's been like, oh yeah, the name of this ancient dragon was never written down, right? It's even theorized that the water dragon might be the first dragon. And so Tiny said, nothing Krakatorik and Ditto 4, oh, what's its name? Brain malfunction starts with an S? She's fucking teasing us. Yet again, ArenaNet is like, hey, you don't get to know the name of the deep sea dragon yet, smile. Fucking dicks! Absolute assholes! The community called them Bubbles for years because we didn't have anything else. We just know it's a deep sea dragon, so it's Bubbles. Absolute fucking dicks. Oh, what is it? There's an S? That's like the most concrete evidence or concrete information we have gotten on that dragon's name ever. Oh no, I played Secrets of the Obscure, although I know it says some stuff about End of Dragons. I basically just didn't listen to it. I turned off the dialogue and didn't listen to it so I didn't get spoiled. But I played the Secrets of the Obscure, same as Slug, I knew it. I played Secrets of the Obscure because ArenaNet was like, you don't need to play the other expansions, you can just start here. So I was like, oh, okay, sure, cool, I'll just start there then. I'll play the new stuff. And then immediately they were like dropping a bunch of End of Dragon spoilers, so I just turned off my dialogue and looked away until it was over. So I don't know anything.
I'm sure you would, pup.
Anyway, these people are trying to force Ritlock back to the Citadel.
You two must either be the best warriors in the Iron Legion, or the ones with the worst luck. So...
Top of my class.
But it's starting to feel like both.
Ritlock?
It's okay, Commander. I'll straighten this out. It appears I underestimated the Citadel's response. Hope you enjoy the medal I'm earning you today, soldier. You get to return with Ritlock Brimstone in tow. Without a fight? Depends on my
That's Steve Blum. That's Spike Siegel from Cowboy Bebop and also a billion other things.
Come on, Lycon. You gonna groom him too?
Sorry I'll miss out on all the fun, Commander. I'll catch up with you as soon as I'm able.
How he does that with his voice, that growly, like,
looks like I'm headed
voice,
to the Fire Island
when he sounds
soon.
like fucking Spike when he's like, hey guys, like, I don't know how he does it, but I guess that's why he's such a good voice actor.
Start experimenting on the thing I told you about and the thing about the new thing, findings.
I understand?
Help! Someone help!
Wendell, what happened?
The Fire Islands. Our party lost. We shouldn't have strayed from the main outposts. Cammy held them off as long as she could, but...
No! Did she make it?
No. They changed, Timey. The destroyer's there.
Oh, changed? How?
Like Risen and Mordrum. Unstoppable.
Risen and Mordrum? What do you mean?
They're not like they were. Different attacks. A different feel. I don't...
It's okay, it's okay. Take him away and get him some care.
What do you think that all meant?
Not sure. He could have... Of course. It's like you said about the monkey. They changed. That's why Mordrumoth was able to... The Mordrum, Commander?
What about them?
The ones who came from the blighting pods. Mordrumoth had its minions, the Sylvari, right? But it was able to create more, new ones from the dead. That power came from Zaitan. Killing Zaitan caused the other dragons to absorb the death spectrum, but we only saw it in Mordrumoth because it was active. Then we killed Mordrumoth, and now Primordus has absorbed some of the death and plantiness. I think.
Can we test that theory? I'll go and get you a sample from these new destroyers.
That'd be amazing, Commander. Be careful and let me know what you find.
I kind of wish there was more emphasis on this, like it didn't just get put here, because yeah, this is kind of like, in my opinion, like one of the biggest reveals in the whole story. So remember how we've just been like, we'll just kill dragons when they show up. No biggie, we'll just slowly, systematically take down each dragon. We can't. Every time we kill a dragon, the magic that it like has domain over gets shifted to all the other dragons. That's why the Mordrim existed, and that's why that Mordremoth was able to turn dead into more like Sylvari-style beings, is because he had the ability to raise the dead from Zaitan. And now he's dead, so now all of the other dragons, now not only do they have plantiness, like as Timey put it, they also have the power of the mind. Because remember, Mordremoth's whole thing was getting inside your head. His whole thing was like, every dragon has 2 domains. For Zaitan, it was death and shadow. For Mordremoth, it was plant and nature and mind. Which means they're basically all a shit ton smarter now, because they all have absorbed Mordremoth's magic. So if we kill Primordius, then Jormag would have Mordremoth's powers, Zaitan's powers, and Primordius's powers. And then if we somehow kill Jormag, then Krakatoric will have all of their powers. You can't kill the dragons. They just went from an eldritch threat to like an existential one. You can't kill them. You make them more powerful. You make them more powerful, and you make them harder to deal with and more of a threat to the world. It's fucked up. It's like legitimately one of the scariest things about the dragons. I really wish it wasn't just like a small reveal like this. Hi Belle, thank you for the 10 months. Hello Ember Bay. One of my favorite season 3 maps, even though it's kind of objectively kind of like a bad map.
Oh, I know of a good use for this.
Oh, have you been doing good? I haven't, but you know, it'll be okay. Brain has been kind of melted from bad things, but it's fine. It'll be all right.
May all your theories be.
But yeah, I've been wanting to talk about this for so long. Killing the dragons, remember how every time we killed a dragon, like when we killed Mordremoth and we killed Zaitan, I was like, I'm sure that'll have no lasting consequences, smile. Here's the lasting consequences. Uh-oh, turns out you can't just willy-nilly kill ancient eldritch beings of immense and pure power.
Can you give me a status
Turns out
report?
that's bad to do.
Assessing, but our preliminary findings are troubling. Primordius' arrival is having a profound impact on the island. The destroyers are surging in record numbers, and there's been a marked increase in the local seismic and volcanic activity. I've been trying to get word to Tiny, but the atmospheric interference is wreaking havoc on our long-range comms. I doubt you'll get much use out of that communicator she gave you while you're here.
Oh, good.
About the destroyers. We received word that they've been exhibiting new abilities. Changed somehow. I'm here to gather samples.
I don't know, I haven't played it.
Where should I begin my search?
Not long ago, we sent a scout east to locate a nest. I'd begin your search
If only
there.
Dr. Nanners was the commander, there would be absolutely no problems. Just pop some giant melatonin gummies into their mouth and everything would be fine. Oh, you dragon. Oh, you killing everybody. Oh, so not good, not good. Yes, yes. I prescribe you with sleepy. I prescribe you with sleepy. Yes, yes. So sleepy now. So sleepy. Also, I shouldn't have this. If I was going off of a new account, I wouldn't have this. But for the stuff here, you get these things, which are called thermal tubes. They're in some other maps as well, but they were a mastery that you could get with Season 3 because the way that the seasons worked is that they started adding masteries for each area. So it's in here somewhere. Is it explosive? No. Ancient Magics. Here it is, I think. Yeah, so so they added this Ancient Magics category, and then every season or every episode they would add a new one of these. So this one's thermal propulsion, which means you can use these thermal tubes to do this. It was just a way of quick traveling before we had mounts, basically. But it's fun. I like it.
What do you want? I'm quite busy watching my work get repeatedly dismantled by monsters, so if you don't mind...
Easy there. Timey sent me. I'm here to help you retrieve those destroyer samples.
At last, support! I located a sizable destroyer nest, but the beasts ambushed me. Made a mess of my comms equipment. Help me deal with the destroyers and fix the equipment, and I'll get any samples you retrieve back to Timey.
Consider it done.
Let's move quickly. The sooner we're done, the sooner we can all retreat to a less life-threatening environment.
I love a less life-threatening environment. Okay. Yeah, so we need to do the heart here, basically. The hell? What is that noise? Do you have a stream schedule? Yeah, I put it on Twitter, Tumblr, and on my Discord. Feel free to give me a follow on those. You can do !Twitter, !Discord to get the things. I don't think I made a Tumblr one. You can try it.
Restarting. Please stand by.
There's the power. Statistically speaking, this is rather rare.
Twitter, Tumblr, and Discord. You can do !, like any of those to get them. Like !Discord will link you to my Discord. !Twitter will link you to my Twitter. I don't remember if I set up a Tumblr one. Feel free to try it. Okay, there we go. Part completed. Oh yeah, but yeah, so the destroyers here are green, chat. I don't know if you noticed. They're green and they have like planty like fart gas. I don't know how else to describe it coming off of them, and they do other you know like they make like they make little like stuff come off of them and stuff. Bat. What is that noise? Oh my god, it's so loud.
Well done, and thank you. I'll take those samples now. Rest assured, I'll get them to Timey at once. Oh my, that's not normal.
Not normal? How not normal?
Ember Base always presented powerful volcanic and seismic activity, but the intensity of these events is unprecedented.
Thanks to Primordius, I'd guess. The ground felt like it was about to come apart right under us. Are the islands in danger?
Given the dragon's presence, it's certainly a possibility. Unfortunately, I lack the proper equipment to know for sure. One of my colleagues was tasked with monitoring the seismic activity just east of here. He may know more.
I'll check it out.
All right. Love the use of color in here. The map is very dark and stony and full of bright orange glowy bits, but a lot of the enemies are bright green. Yeah, no, it's cool. It is very cool. I should grab that while I'm here. Okay, where am I going then? Find Scout Torn. So this is gonna start a trend though, chat. Basically every map, or every like story step for all of these next few episodes are basically gonna be like, all right, here's some story. Okay, here's a new map. Okay, go explore the map and do the things on the map. Okay, now we're gonna end with some story. That's kinda just how season 3 goes. They were introducing a new map with every single release, which they still, you know, they did for every thing basically, which I felt was unsustainable, but they kept doing it. So
Perhaps if I... No. What if, oh, this miserable device. Please tell me how to activate it.
No! Smelly Asura will ruin everything! Leave it to Script, champions of Rockface!
What's going on here?
According to these Script, this device has something to do with the building's seismic pressure beneath the island. If we can't
how do you feel
figure
about it
out
all
how to
looking back?
activate it,
From what I
the
remember of
pressure
season 3, it
builds
was one of my
and
favorite
builds until,
seasons.
well, as the Script say, pop.
I mean, despite not remembering it that well, I have the mastery for
they all be
most of
nonsense.
these.
I can't
Like,
tell what
as
these
they
creatures
finish,
are
I'm gonna
blabbering
get this
about
thing
half
right
the
here, the
time
Master
anyway.
Achievement
This
Reward. I have
rock-face
the
they speak
Master
of knows
Achievement Reward
more.
for most, if not
They
all
won't
of
let me
them.
get close enough to ask how to work this blasted
Like, I was
machine.
there for each release and played them through, like, all the way. I really liked
I
it.
hope you do, Commander. We're running perilously short on time.
Speak with first mate, or firstish mate Friar. Okay. Where are you at, dickhead?
I'm hit.
Hello.
You! What do you want with the Rockface? Speak!
The
speak!
rock face?
Let me pass. I need to speak
they
with the
talking about?
rock face.
No! Nobody sees Rockface without Script say-so! Friends of Script only!
Look, I have to talk to this rock face you're hiding, and the clock's ticking. How can I earn your trust?
Help the Script! Yes! Save Script from fire! Arm Script against the destroyers! Become a friend of the Script!
I'll see what I can do.
Yeah, so this is go do the heart again. Like, just like the last one, it's very just go do the heart, go finish the heart, do that, and then come back, and then you can do more story. Because this is the first map that introduced a concept that would be reused for basically the rest of time, which is repeatable hearts. So they're the heart quests like that are in the base game, but they reset every day, and you can buy, there's a reward you can buy from them every day, which is 3 of the map currency. So let me see something. Yeah, okay. So all of the maps will have this thing that you can farm like this. So in the last time it was bloodstone crystals, now it's petrified stumps. And basically you mine these, and every time you do, you get a chance at getting the thing that you want, which in this case is like petrified wood. So you can either eat this to get unbound magic, which is the currency for season 3, or you can keep it in your material storage. The reason you would want to do that is because keeping things in your material, or having stuff in your material storage, and accumulating them lets you buy ascended trinkets like these really, really easily. Like, you can gear a character through season 3 extremely easily. Like, I cannot stress enough how easy it is to get them to like max level gear. It's like a few days of farming each map. It's really, really easy to do, and even easier if you do whatever is the daily. So daily Living World season 3 right now, it's Lake Doric. You could get you could get extra Lake Doric stuff, but every time you do one of the hearts, or every time you mine one of the nodes, like the petrified wood nodes, for example, you're not guaranteed to get a petrified node. For example, I mined it 3 times there, like you do with every node, and I only got one petrified wood. But from the heart vendors, you can buy 3 a day. Like every day it resets, you do the heart, and when you're done, you can buy 3 a day from them. So it's just an easy way to get, you know, extra. The only one that does guarantee something is the next area, Bitterfrost Frontier. That area, you get berries from that area, and berries from Bitterfrost Frontier. Not only are you always guaranteed to get one, although because of that stuff is more expensive, but not only are you always guaranteed to get one, but so like if I mine this petrified stump and then I log on to my Scarlet character and I come to this exact same spot, it'll still be mined, right? Like like she won't be able to like interact with it, right?
Oh, I know.
But if I go to Bitterfrost Frontier and I like harvest a berry bush and then I go back on my Scarlet character, it resets for some reason. So as long as you have alts, you can run through through Bitterfrost Frontier with each of them, and you can get a bunch of berries a day. And you can buy a backpack, a necklace, and a backpack, a ring, and an accessory from Bitterfrost Frontier. So that is half of your trinkets done. Then you would just need 1 more accessory, 1 more ring, and a necklace, which you can get from the other places. So it is a whole thing. Gearing up through season 3 is a whole thing and is a legitimately really good thing to do. And I will go over it a little bit more in depth when I do my 0 to hero, because it'll be really important to do, which I am still planning on doing, by the way. I know that it's been a while, so people might have forgotten, but yeah, my 0 to hero is still something that I plan on doing. I don't know where I'm supposed to put this. Stranded Scrit. Okay. Where do I put you? Is it you? No?
Stay back. You stay back.
Where am I supposed to put the Stranded Scrit? Do I bring them to you? Wait, what? Oh, recovery cot.
Stay back.
Okay.
You stay back.
Leave me alone. Okay, here we go. Let me just finish this heart. Sometimes I wish I wasn't so small, purely because Mr. Scrungly can kind of just get stuck in my face, and I'm like, my guy, I'm trying to like see, and you're just right, your asshole is right in my face. Yeah, so right there, you can just buy 3 petrified wood logs. They also almost always sell a mini that you can buy, which is fun.
I've done what you asked. Am I allowed to pass?
Good, yes, good. Scrit are safer, stronger. Come in, come in!
We got company.
All right, rock face. Oh no, wait. Get out of here, Mr. Scrungly. That's a dwarf. Rockface is a dwarf. Oh no. Oh no, they're keeping a dwarf with no arms or legs captive.
Well, are you just gonna stare at me,
oh no,
slack-jawed, or is there something I can do for you?
I'm sorry, but you're a dwarf. Or what's left of one.
And you've got eyes in your head. Bully for the both of us. And the name's Roban, not that you asked.
Didn't expect to encounter your kind out here.
They try
I thought the dwarves were wiped out in their fight against Primordus.
If you really want a history lesson, I can give it to you after I've dealt with the crisis at hand. I've got islands to save, and
I
not
mean,
much
the dwarves
body
were never
to save
wiped
with.
out.
Crisis? Is this about the earthquakes? What's happening to the island?
There's a torrent of magical energy building up beneath these islands. Energy that feeds directly into the volcano. My brothers and I have been tending to it for years, using 4 contraptions to release the pressure and delay an eruption.
Then Primordus and the blasted destroyers turned up, wrecked the machines, killed the other dwarves. Almost did me in two, but I'm still standing, in a manner of speaking.
And if those machines aren't reactivated soon...
Then the islands will blow, and the destroyers... Well, I'd prefer not to think about that.
I saw one of the contraptions just outside. How can I activate it?
And a bunch of Skrit who think you're like a god or something.
Fast.
The
Because
machines
they
were
don't
built
have
with
the
us
like
dwarves in
emotional
mind. It
and
won't respond
mental
to
like
anyone else.
capacity to understand
Unless... I've got it. Take my thumb.
Your thumb?
Yes, on the ground there. Use it to activate the machines. That's one upside to getting blown to bits. I'm partially portable. You may want to move quickly. It's been a while since the machines were run. The islands don't have much time.
That's gross. Millie Hayes, I wanted to meet you. My name is Robon Oarstriker of the Deldrimore from Thunderhead Keep. Oh! Thunderhead. You may call me Oarstriker. I'm one of the 4 left here to guard this island from Primordus and Destroyers. It's been quite some time. I've seen Script to check, but never came back either. I've given up hope. I have an idea you may have better luck. Oh yeah, this is just him saying the exact same stuff he told
Don't
me.
be shy. Come closer so I can
Yeah, tell
see.
me about your history.
Sit and pass the time with this old dwarf, won't you? Skrit don't make good conversationalists.
Okay, sure.
I'd like to know more about you and the other Deldrimore dwarves.
You want to know how
I
it
am
happened?
floating? I am.
What it felt like
Here, hold on.
turning to
Let me
stone?
actually set.
I'll tell you what I remember. But it was centuries
There you go.
ago.
I'm sitting.
You must have forgotten more in your lifetime than I've experienced in mine.
I remember when I last had soft flesh like yours. I was in the caves with my brethren when word came round about the ritual. Such a proud day. Standing shoulder to shoulder with an army of Deldrimore warriors. Then, the magic swelled and changed us.
Why did you change yourselves?
My race, you see, suffered from a prophecy written over
The Flameseeker
1,000
prophecies?
years ago. The prophecy said we were destined to stand between our beloved Kyria and the Elder Dragons consuming it. And so we did.
What happened?
The great dwarf's magic turned us to stone, because only stone can stand for long against fire. The first time Primordus tried to take our birthright from us, we pushed that old scoundrel back down into his slumber. Primordus is stirring again, deep in the bowels of the world. It's left the Shiver Peaks and begun its journey to the surface.
You're sure of that?
Today, I may be the last dwarf, though the Skrit seem to believe there's one more of my kin in the Dermond Priory.
Okay. I mean, yeah, there is one more of your kin in the Dermond Priory.
They get simpler when they scatter.
They sure do. Yeah, dwarves were cool. Dwarves were really, really, really cool. Oh no, they put his thumb on a little fucking... on a little pedestal. Oh no. Stone dwarf thumb. Surprisingly well manicured. Oh, that's... Guys, come on. Can't do that. Oh yeah, I forgot to buy this from you. Can't do that, guys. Where do you think they put his... You know what, I won't finish that. Oh, they put his cock deep, deep inside the King's Crit.
I just met with Rockface, the remnants of a stone dwarf, if you can believe it.
A dwarf? Astounding. And did this dwarf shed any light on our predicament?
If these machines aren't activated soon, the swell of magic beneath the islands will cause a cataclysmic eruption. They require a dwarven touch to activate. Fortunately, the dwarf gave me his thumb.
His thumb? That's disturbing. But logical, I suppose. I figured there had to be some knack to it. Being that the dwarf entrusted you with itself, I'll let you do the honors.
We should God of War style it and just put him on our back and just like carry him around.
That appears to have worked. And to think, all this time all I needed was a discarded stone thumb.
The dwarf mentioned that there are 4 of these contraptions around the island. Do you know where the others are?
4 of them, eh? Well, I believe one of the other researchers spotted a similar contraption on the western coast. There's another inside the caldera. As for the fourth, I'm not sure. One of the others might know. Good luck, Commander.
Alright, igneous breach
what a
completed.
pleasant surprise.
Head to the western part of the island. Okay, sure. Can I take this to get there? Where does this take me? Oh, this is gonna take me up here. Right into the volcano. That's not where I want to be. Where's this gonna take me? Up here? Okay, sure. Well, in that case, I'm gonna use some sick skills. Use some sick skills to get where I'm going.
Is that a village? All the way out here? A circus? On the Fire Islands? This definitely merits investigation.
Hi. Yeah, there's also just a second little story happening here with a bunch of circus. There's just a surface here, or a circus rather. How are you able to move so much faster than I can on my griffin? Ah, well, you see, the griffin is a mount that requires a lot of skill to ride. I will show you. Hold on. Let me get back up here. Come on, give me energy. Come on. I will show you. How did you get faster after that? Well, so you dive by holding your dodge button. You can press space while you're diving to get speed. And then that makes you go really fast, and then you can press the rise button to shoot yourself back up to where you were before, so that you can dive again and get even more speed. Using a combination of dives and rises, you can get real fast. And if you have Soto, you can get the thing that makes you use updrafts, like this. Yes. You can just ask. Leave me one. I only had the one that came with my thing.
Wow, you drank that fast.
I was thirsty.
Thirsty girl.
What about making use of the up dogs? I don't know what that is. Tell me what that is, Smile.
What's up, dog?
I don't know. It's a new type of dog they found, actually. New breed. It's a yeah, it's a thing in Lethal Company. It's a new thing they just added.
Hold on just a minute.
It's a dog that walks on the ceilings.
Welcome to Ember Bay's one and only circus, where you'll witness
No, it's a dog that walks on the
grandest
ceilings
marvels
because it's
Kyria
up
has to
dog.
offer.
And then it jumps on you and rips
No
your
time
throat
right
out.
now. I'm looking for an ancient device, dwarven in make. There's supposed to be one nearby. Do you know it?
Searching for antiquity, eh? We've got a piece that may interest you.
I'm gonna kill you.
Not sure it's dwarven, but it sure is old.
Yeah, built by
I might be
namers?
convinced
I'm
to
gonna
let
throw
you
another
in
shoe at
free
you.
of charge if you give me a
Here,
hand.
you're gonna need
Otherwise, ticket holders only.
Here's my ticket. If you don't grant me access to that machine, the Fire Islands will erupt, taking your circus with it.
Oh, I guess we can overlook protocol for today. Go on in. Behold one of Ember Bay's greatest mysteries.
But yeah, there's just a whole little side plot here of a circus and things that are happening to them.
Mr.
It's
Noko
very
says
funny.
hi.
There's a giant sloth that they're trying to wrangle as part of their attractions.
Only 2 more machines to find. Next on the list, the Caldera.
Hello? Hi, Renoko. Fuck! I hit the wall. Lost all my speed and momentum. I cry. I cry for real. Next up is inside the caldera. Right, okay. If I go in here, where will this take me? Not where I wanted, but I can use this to my advantage. Can really zoom now? Yeah. It's okay. Cauldress, if it makes you feel any better, I've had the Griffin since Path of Fire came out. Like, it was one of the first things I got. And I was doing it on hard mode. Because as it turns out, if you do the attack is also a dive. It's the same thing. So, but the attack, you have to like if you press the dodge button, you can like press it for just like a second and get like speed back. If you do the attack, like if you let go, you won't instantly let go the way you do if you hold the actual other button. So for years, I was just doing it on hard mode. I was just doing the Griffin on extreme hard mode, and when I saw people like doing like this, just like little tiny dives like this, I was like, how the fuck did they do that? I thought I just was stupid. Ah, god damn it. I hit the ground. I'm not skilled enough. You should try it on the jump in Verdant Brink, by the way. If you have the Griffin, you should try it on the very jump that you're supposed to glide off of in Verdant Brink. Using the Griffin in Verdant Brink feels so good. Legitimately one of the most fun experiences you can have in this game. Like, by a lot.
Excellent. An assistant arrives. I must remember to thank Timey once we're out of here. Now to business. What do you suppose this contraption is?
It's an ancient dwarven device, one of 4. And if we don't fix it and activate it, this island is going to erupt.
Well, you're surprisingly well informed for an assistant. Okay then. This machine was shattered by a volcanic bomb expelled from the caldera. Parts scattered everywhere.
Oh, good.
I can fix it if I get the missing parts, and then power it by harvesting latent magical energy from the caldera. I'd certainly appreciate assistance gathering parts and keeping the local wildlife at bay, if you're willing and able.
Oh yeah, the beetle is great.
I'll get it done.
I've only just recently mastered the beetle. I wouldn't say mastered, but... Wasn't there a Guild Wars 2 Griffin Racing tech group? There sure is. It's a guild called Wing. And they have some incredibly cool videos. They also, a lot of them have lore for their griffins, and like depending on what skin and color combination they're using, they have names for their griffins, which I find very cute. Machine part. Machine part. Machine part. Machine part. Machine part.
Mech dropping in. I know the good news for this.
I have a few different Griffin skins, and I do like all of them.
more useful than I expected. Thank you.
There's still one more machine I must activate. Do you know where I can find it?
We detected the signature of another one of these devices in the Mersat fortress, west of here near the coast.
Of course.
We'd have investigated it already, but none of us have dared set foot in
Oh
that
yeah,
perilous
also,
place.
Season 3 is kind of a rehash of Guild Wars 1, because over here, the Ring of Fire and Ember Bay and all this is where the end of Guild Wars 1 is. Like, this is I believe right here, actually. This area right here, or maybe it's right here. One of these is Sol de Alesso's, like, fortress. It's, like, the final, like, area of Guild Wars 1's Prophecies campaign, which is the original, like, campaign that the game launched with. So, like, this is honestly retreading a lot of Guild Wars 1 ground. Season 3 so far kind of... I didn't really know this at the time. I know a lot more Guild Wars 1 lore now. Season 3 is kind of so far just, like, doing Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2, kind of, which is funny. But yeah, hold on. Let me show you one of the Wings videos. Yeah, they have the Griffin Academy Wing. Who are people dedicated to just getting really good with their griffins and doing like griffin races and writing griffin lore, and they just it's just a whole guild dedicated to teaching you all the ins and outs about griffin writing, which is just such a funny thing to me to exist as a guild, but it's such a hyper specific part of the game, but they love that shit, and good for them. I mean, to be fair, this shit is insanely hard without, like, touching the ground and losing your momentum. So, like, legitimately good for them. There are a few fishing guilds, which are kind of like skip guilds. It's just funny to me. It's just funny to me because, like, how do I say this? How do I put this? I have seen a Twitter post from one of the people in this guild who was talking about how they were doing one of their nightly flies with their guild mates, or flybys with their guild mates, and noticed like a bug with flying that they pointed out, and then it got fixed. But like, the concept of a guild who gets together, you get the boys together, and instead of saying like, hey, let's do some strikes, or hey, let's do some fractals, or, you know, anything like that, let's get in our griffins and do some flybys. Let's just fly around in our griffins. That's how I want to spend my time. Honestly, those people have reached nirvana way better than I have. Like, it's just wild to me that that exists at all. Oh yeah, they also have guides teaching you how to fly, by the way. Like, here's an 8-minute video called Griffin Guide 1 Learning How to Fly, where they, like, you know, they go in depth for all the, like, tips and tricks and everything.
Is a creature with a speed boost during its flight as a special movement mechanic. The speed boost makes this mount the fastest aerial mount in the game and is great for traveling large distances.
Joining anyone in on this? I mean, feel free.
It takes practice and skill to learn how to use the dive and boost controls correctly and efficiently.
It is very silly to me, but in a good way. I'm good just being able to know how to fly my Griffin okay-ish, and that's good enough for me. But I am glad these people are having fun, and not even in like a, yeah, glad you're having fun with it, like begrudging kind of way. I am legitimately ecstatic that people exist like this and are having fun in this way, because I would never even begin to think about playing the game that way. Okay, well, I do want to try something, though. Oh, hell yeah, brother. I am schmoovin'. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. I am schmoovin'. Oh, she's nasty with it. Oh. Schmoovin'. Hello.
Ahoy there, friend. Watch your step up ahead. The fortress is fit with
See, this is also Steve Bloom. He voices a bunch of random NPCs too, and this just sounds like Spike. Like, you can tell.
My name's Grumby. I used to work for the White Mantle as a ferry captain here. Then they started sacrificing people for that bloodstone. And it wasn't long before I found myself on the altar. I stuck around to warn any wayward travelers about the dangers up ahead. So, consider yourself warned.
The warning's appreciated, but I have to get inside that fortress. There's a machine inside I need to activate. If I fail, these islands are doomed. How can I get past the defenses?
The defenses only allow Mersat to enter. Anybody who doesn't look the part is cut down where they stand.
Could I disguise myself as a Mersat to fool the defenses?
What? That'll never work. Wait, could that work? That might actually work. There's some Mersat armor nearby. It's very well defended. But if you can get it, it'd make a serviceable disguise.
Only one way to find out.
Dude, I'm like 3 feet tall. The Mersat are like 9 feet tall without the hovering. Did you go mute? No, I'm just eating. I have a Popeye's biscuit because I got Popeye's before stream. I was finishing it. I mean, to be fair, there are 2 other Millies. Fuck off. I know that I'm close to the jumping puzzle, but let me just use a mount here. As much as I do love this map, I love a lot of the story of this map. I do not love a lot of the stuff on this map. There's a collection called the Mersat lore tablets or tokens or whatever. Getting all 30 of, or I think it's just Mersat tokens. Getting all 30 of those is a pain in the ass. This jumping puzzle is one of the hardest in the game. It is called the Chalice of Tears. It is intentionally like really, really hard. And its name is correct. The first time I did it, you needed to do it for an achievement. and it did legitimately bring me to tears. But I remember this map when it came out, it was so populated and everybody was like, there was so much to do. Every area has its own little meta event. It was so cool. Oh, hey, hi. I'm in a Mersat costume. Hold on. For some reason, it pushed my view really high up. Can I pull it down? This? Yeah. Look, chat. I'm in a fucking Mersat costume. Millie Mersat. Well, this one and the other area near here, this one, Draconis Mons, have some of the most annoying, like, just unfun jumping puzzles in the game. So there you go. Yeah, you could never tell I'm not one, right? Something, something, turf, something, something. We can always tell sweaty. Oh, right. I gotta return to Grundy.
Well, oh me. You sure look the part. Those defenses shouldn't trouble you now. Good luck in your search. But if you fail and the volcano erupts, at least it'll take this terrible place with it.
Yeah, it is funny when turfs go out of their way to be like, oh no, this cis woman is absolutely trans. We can tell. It's like, no, you're just making things up. You just want an excuse to be misogynistic. That's it. Excuse me. The volcano didn't erupt, but I sure did, brother. Sorry. Something heavy was dragged into the fissure.
There's the power.
Can I do anything at this fissure? No? Okay. I guess I'm just leaving. Can I go back in? No? Alright.
The Isles are downright peaceful. Guess you found all of the
This is Nolan
contraption,
North, by the way. It's
Of
Nathan
course,
Drake. I can
won't be
hear it.
long until the torrent builds again. Perhaps by then I'll have these script whipped into shape. Hey, you still with me, friend? You've got this faraway look in your eyes.
Uh-oh, I'm having a vision. What is this shit? Hey, that's the jungle. Hey, that's Tyria. Hey, that's the egg. You know, the one that absorbed a bunch of Mordremoth's energy? Egg is kill. Goodbye, egg.
Hey, where'd you float off to just now? You all right?
I just had a vision. A pretty ominous one.
A vision? You sure it's not just the heat playing tricks on you?
This was no hallucination. I have to get back to Tarir as soon as possible.
Guess I'll have to take your word for it. Well, thank you for the help, friend. The Fire Islands owe you a great debt.
You want your thumb back? Do you want your thumb back? Okay. Guess not. All right, time to go back to the egg chamber. Something's fucking happening at the egg chamber in Tarir. No, it's just the moment I've been waiting for the most. I know I've said that about a few things, but it's legitimately the moment I have been waiting for the absolute most. Chat, you're gonna lose your ever-loving shit over this, I promise you. Oh, whoop, sorry, wrong button.
Commander, thank Glint. We tried to get word to you. I contacted your friends to see if they could locate you too.
The egg called to me. Is everything okay?
Sorry.
Yes, most okay. It's hatching, Commander. Glint's second scion will soon be here.
We should get inside. Marjorie and Keith. You called Keith too.
I wasn't called, but I was nearby and word spread fast. This is very exciting. Where's Ritlock? I thought he was with you.
He's indisposed. Ruka, can we all go in?
I'm sorry, but you're still the only one attuned to the chamber. The magical barrier will not allow us.
Great. I'll just stay out here with Kit, the glowy guy. It will give us a chance to catch up, Marjorie. Don't be gone too long, Commander.
Okay. All right. Time to watch the egg hatch. The dragon egg. Glint's fucking child. Yeah, unfortunately. Listen. She has a reason. It's not a good reason, but she has a reason. The dragon that is, you know, Kate's dad did kind of kill her sister, you know. Ooh, it's happening. Chat. Say hello to Blorbo. Look at her. That's a real dragon. That's a real ass dragon that just hatched. That's a Blorbo. That's Blorbo 9000. Uh-oh, destroyers are here. Good God, Primordius, that quickly? Okay. Dude, she literally just hatched.
Commander, the chamber! Something's wrong! Take them off while I write this.
No, we don't bash this dragon. This is a dragon that was just born. We can make this one better. No, I've played through the Living World before. I have a weird history with this game. I've been playing it since launch, but I played Living World Season 1, 2, and 3 all at launch. I do not remember most of Living World Season 3. I don't know if I finished it. I definitely don't think I did, even though I have all the achievements. I definitely think I just skipped story cutscenes or just got the achievements or whatever and didn't actually finish it. Or watched a TV show or something. So I definitely don't remember past, like, the next episode. I think that was basically where I stopped. Or Lake Doric actually might have been where I stopped. Around there somewhere. I played Path of Fire with basically no context, so I don't remember much of it. And then I haven't played Season 4, haven't played Season 5, haven't played End of Dragons. Because I did take a big break from the game because I was sad because nobody would play the game with me. But now I'm a streamer, which means I can leverage people's parasocial relationships with me to make them play the game with me. Wahoo! The only real reason I became a streamer. Now you'll all play the video game with me. Get in here, Mr. Scrungly, I need you.
Zilk says, take your meds if you need to girlies.
Anyway, reminder that this is a baby dragon, which means we can teach it to be good. And also, it is a baby dragon of the only dragon that ever helped humanity, Glint. Like, the only dragon who was ever, like, worthy, or not worthy, but who, like, wanted to help humanity and was, like, on humanity's side.
Look at her! Look at her!
This technology is centuries old. Something must have malfunctioned. Keep them away from me. I'll repair
Glint's
this as soon as
hatchling.
I'm able.
Baby, 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 baby. Bats are kind of like dragons if you think about it.
I have neglected talking about this little baby dragon for so long. There's so much I've wanted to say and I just can't. There's so much I have wanted to say and I just can't. She has a great face. I am spoiling it a little in the regard that, yeah, that this is a girl. I won't say anything else. I won't say her name. I won't say anything else, but this is a girl. My sweet daughter, I love her. Oh, we pick it up? Okay, yeah. Listen, I have a chat full of trans lesbians. I know that you'll like her even more if I tell you she's a girl. I know how this works. If I tell you that this dragon is a girl, you will like her even more. I know how this works. I've been doing this long enough. I mean, she is also just a girl. That's not me lying. But also, I know if I tell you ahead of time, you'll love her. True though. Listen, you don't become a very mild-sized influencer of my size without learning how to manipulate your audience just a little, okay? You don't become somebody of my size without learning how to do a little bit of audience manipulation, just a little bit. I'm not even that big, but like you get what I mean. Get him, Mr. Scrungly. Hannah, she's a dragon. I don't think you can compare yourself rightly to a dragon. What a bitch. Oh, that is a lot of them. I looked away for 1 second to look at something. Oh, we're good. Okay. Oh, hi, Lazarus. Get out of here.
You're tied up in battle as well. I do not come with ill intentions.
You're a fucking Mersai.
Earn my goodwill. Don't let the destroyers up those stairs. And give the dragon a wide berth, Lazarus. It would be a pity to have your second life be short-lived.
Okay. Okay, I've got some feelings on Lazarus. He's shooting fireballs. I have a theory about Lazarus. Like I said, I have the achievements that say I completed the story instances of all of Season 3, I think, but I do not remember doing it, so I either skipped the cutscenes or, which doesn't sound like me, I never do that. So I must have just done it while I was like really sad and like there was a point in my life where I was playing this game where I was really depressed and it was just like pure escapism. And that might have been when I was playing it. Like I might have been, this might have been when I was playing it during a pure escapism moment because I was just big sads. But I think I had the achievement. Let me check. Story journal. Crack in the ice. Oh wait, maybe I don't. Oh no, wait, maybe I don't actually. No, I have story instance ones. Okay, never mind. I definitely have them up to Lake Doric at least. What about like Flashpoint? Story instance. Yeah, some of these are story instance. So apparently I did them, but I don't remember them at all. So, hi, Destroyer of Hope. What a name you have. Your parents gave you that one at birth? Primordus pulled you up out of the ground and was like, you know what? This is Destroyer of Hope. Oh my god, he is killing. Oh my god, he killed Mr. Scrungly. Okay, that's not great. Oh my god, this shit's hard.
Endurance deficiency.
Shit's way harder than I remember, at least. Mr. Scrungly, come back to me!
There's the power.
I don't have half my DPS without you! Get his ass, Mr. Scrungly!
Hold it together. Lacking endurance. There's the power.
Oh, something happened. Concussion? Incoming damage is increased by 300%. Let's go! Oh, it's gone now. Ah, so hitting him with that gives him a concussion. I see. Okay, there we go. There we go. And now it's reactivated. Hi, little baby.
Sorry, we got held up.
All right, get out of here,
outside.
Mr. Scrungly.
Destroyers. What's happening?
It's done, Commander. The barrier has been restored. The Scion of Glint is safe.
Not until that Mersat is out of here.
A Mersat? The Forgotten passed on tales of these creatures. I never thought I'd encounter
I mean, you're kind of cosplaying as one, if I'm being
You are
honest.
the dragon's champion and shepherd. But may I suggest purging this impurity directly?
Yeah, kill him.
The Mersat I was in the Tales of the Forgotten is dead. I have been reborn, and rising from the void brings with it a new perspective.
I'm killing you, I'm killing you, I'm killing you, I'm killing you, I'm killing you.
Power in treacherous means, only to save ourselves when the planet dries. But now, I see we must all stand against the dragons to save everyone.
Don't you touch my baby.
You hope to align yourself with me?
Don't you touch
You
my
have
baby.
killed too, have you not? Our interests are the same. The fire dragon is rising, I cannot stand idly by and repeat past mistakes. My actions since returning proved me a useful ally.
Like when you destroyed the Bloodstone.
The Bloodstone was destabilized by years of misguided White Mantle tinkering. I did absorb the blast to repower myself, but also, how many countless lives were saved?
What's the angle you're running? What's in an alliance for you?
The salvation of this world.
I don't believe you.
The White Mantle is splintering. Those who follow
I love Marjorie's outfit for season 3. It's so fucking cool.
I can make them a force for good. Another spear in an army against the dragons.
This is the same accord the Mursat struck with the Forgotten. Then, they simply broke their word and disappeared.
That was a cowardly act of self-preservation, and something I will not repeat.
You seem earnest enough, so I hope you'll understand when I tell you there's no way I can agree to this. I can't keep an eye on you at all times.
I have an idea, Commander. I'll do it. I'll dig into his claim. And if Lazarus is truly changed, we can reassess the situation.
I welcome any inquiries.
Oh, it'll be much more than that. I'm going to be embedded with you. Shadow your every move.
I mean, he's a Mursat, Marjorie. You can't... First of all, Mursat have a history of tampering with humans, so, you know, you were not immune to propaganda moment. But secondly, look at him. Look at what he is, a, like, 10-foot-tall being of pure godlike power. You're just a lady with a sword. Like, I'm sorry, but if he just teleports away somewhere into the veil of nothingness the way that Mursat can, you're not gonna follow him. You're not gonna, like, know what to do.
What are you doing? He absorbed the Bloodstone's power. We obviously can't just easily put him down if his story doesn't check out.
He's touched death, Commander. And now he's back. There's something... The necromancer in me wants to find out more. And, who knows?
I can't let you do that. It could be a trap. It's probably a trap. It's almost certainly a trap.
There's something about him.
True.
It makes the hair on the back of my neck stand up. And I can't tell if it's in a good way or a bad way. But I do plan to find out.
Do not fuck the Mursat, Marjorie.
Dragon's Watch, and I appreciate you looking out for me. But I won't be told what I can or can't do.
Marjorie, do not fuck the Mursat! You're a lesbian! Don't let this homewrecker fuck things up with Casimir. Also, you know, he's like super fucking evil. He's a Mursat.
Lazarus, let's move out. We have a lot to talk about, my floaty new friend.
You have dialogue with him as you walk out? Marjorie, I swear to God, if you fuck the Mursat, I swear to God, if you fuck the Mursat, I will put a target on your head, bitch. You will die. I love you dearly. You're one of my favorite characters, but I will fucking... You will die.
I can't help but feel like I'll be explaining this to Casimir shortly. Given what happened today, I'd feel a little better if someone I knew was watching the chamber.
Someone you trust?
Yes. So could you ask Timey to get here right away?
You're joking with me. I take that as a good sign.
You've been a lot of things, Kate. But you've never been an enemy of this dragon.
I'll lay down my life for... what should we call it?
Her. Her name is Aurene.
Aurene! Aurene!
You decided that quite
Aurene!
fast.
It wasn't a decision.
If you've seen that name anywhere in game, that's who this is referencing. That's Aurene.
While I still breathe.
Thanks, Keith. After the coming battle with this changed, more powerful Primordus, I hope any of us are still breathing.
Aurene! 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 I love her! 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 I love her, baby! Alright, now chat, I get to show you the one thing that I want. I think I have this on my throne. If I don't, I need to show you something that I regret to inform you that this is now $100 on eBay, and I have considered multiple times buying this. Hold on. Well, it's $75. Hold on. Orion plushie? No, I wish. No. It's this. Now, okay, let's be clear. You know how I feel about Funko Pops, but it works with Aureen because of her big eyes. Because she already naturally has big eyes, she's one of the figures that it actually works for. It's $75 because it comes with a code that gives you a mini in-game. It gives you a mini Funko Pop Aureen, like specifically the Funko Pop version of Aureen, and I want it so badly. I want it so fucking badly. There are 3 Funko Pops for Guild Wars 2. I'm not going to show you the other ones because they would be spoilers, but I want this mini. So and like frankly, it would be nice to have this. It would be nice to have this too. But I want the mini so fucking badly. I want the mini so badly. Aureen jump scare. Yeah, chibi, yeah. Yeah, so like I'm trying to make sure that this doesn't have, oh no, this does have, no it doesn't. I'm not gonna risk it, just in case I'm missing anything. Yeah, if you go on eBay, you can get these for anywhere between like $60 to $100, I would say. You can get these Aureens, and I want one so fucking badly. Okay, sorry, I was looking at stuff. All right, let's do the next part of the story. Hi, Irene. Hi, Irene. I love you. Yeah. Hold on. As with every time Kyria comes on, I have to make me really tiny because I'm too fucking big. I take up way too much of the goddamn screen. There we go. Cracking the ice.
Aureen, what are you doing out here?
Hi, Aureen. Why are you sending me ghost mail? Meet the Luminate interior.
Odd. Must have been some sort of projection. I should return to Tarir. Something strange.
Feels like it's been ages since we had Kyria, because it has been. I love Kyria a lot. Her head is just too big. Her head is just too big. And it sucks, and I wish it wasn't, but it is. Love this quest? I don't remember it. Oh, hi, Irene.
Commander. Excellent timing. I was just about to send word. Aureen has been calling for you.
Yes, I know.
You might remind her that Kyria's head used to be bigger.
Much like she is right now.
Aureen? What are you talking about?
And she's gone. Didn't you see her?
Interesting. I saw nothing. You must have made quite an impression on her. It's as if she's chosen you to light her path.
Aureen thinks I'm her mom!
Maureen is
Let's
just
go!
forming her first pictures of the world around her. But make no mistake, she'll one day achieve great power. As her guardians, it's our duty to set her down the right path.
I'm at Oreen's disposal. What's the plan?
A bond already exists between the two of you. Our goal is to nurture and strengthen that bond. To that end, we've prepared a series of challenges meant to demonstrate virtues.
Does this make Millie a MILF?
In the
Yes.
chambers ahead, you will help the needy, defend the weak, and train Oreen for battle. In the final chamber waits the truest test of your bond. A foe that you can only defeat with Oreen's
Oh, I
trust
vaguely remember
and
this.
We've got our work cut out for us. Is Oreen ready for this?
She'll be fine. Just be patient with her. Oreen's at a rambunctious age, and she sees everything as play.
Reminder, by the way, that it's like a few months between each episode.
Welcome back, Commander. Do you have a
So
moment?
like, it's not like immediately going into this. At least in most cases, it is.
Between the Exalted and
Yeah,
myself,
bash most of the
Oreen has a lot
dragons.
of eyes watching over her. I wanted to tell you how much I appreciate you letting me stand guard over her. After all that's happened, I want you to trust me, like you did before.
Mordremoth turned all of our worlds upside down.
That's putting it lightly. Since the Firstborn awoke, our trust and faith in the Pale Mother has been absolute. Then we heard the call of our Creator, our true Creator. That Creator now lies vanquished. Where does that leave the Sylvari? What is our place in this new world we've created?
It's alright.
No one can
Everybody
answer
turns
those
23
questions
years
for
old and
us.
kills their dad.
We must answer
That's
them
like
with
really
action.
normal, to be honest.
is
Oh
much
god, are
to
the
do.
Sylvari
It'll
trans-coded?
take time, but I'm
Are they
sure
queer
you and your
coded?
people will find a way
All the
forward.
queer people I
Thank
know turned 23 and abandoned
Don't let
their
me keep
dads.
I've got things well looked after here.
This loading screen is so cute, by the way. For this, it's Oreen like playing with stuff in the thing.
Now, where could she be?
Hold on, Mr. Scrungly, I need you to get out of here. It's just a me and Oreen moment. I see your ass. I see the een there. Hi, you invisible little shit.
Gotcha.
Oh, she's got little hearts. Oh, I do. I remember this. I remember this. I love this quest now. I remember.
And she's gone again. Great.
Got you. I got you. Oh. Wow. Okay. No, her ass is gone. Okay.
Come on out, Oreen.
There you are. Hi. So according to the developers, one developer says they have no genitals, one developer says they can choose their genitals,
All right, Oreen.
and one developer says that
fun, but it's time
they
to
have
get
the
to work,
genitals that you would expect them to have, like males have dicks and females have vaginas. So it's basically choose whatever headcanon you want, as far as I'm concerned. And I like the one that they pick their own genitals, so yeah. I'm going with that one. Including the option of no genitals. Hi, Irene.
Commander, are you ready to demonstrate charity and benevolence to the Scion?
How about it, Oreen? Are we ready?
I love you. I
Then
love
let
you
us
so much. I would do literally anything for you. Oh yeah, they're making like children, and we have to... I don't remember what we have to do. We have to do something.
Oh, thank the six. I haven't seen another soul in some time. These children are in desperate need, stranger.
Wow,
What's
think
going
the
on?
six. That's a
These
deep
kids
cut.
were orphaned
That's from
and
before
vicious from
Cormyr
the
ascended.
village. They lost everything.
Because there's 7 human gods, including Cormyr.
I'm taking them to an orphanage, but we've got a long road ahead of us, and we've just run out of food. There's good fishing in the shallows nearby, but I can't leave the children. I'm awful at fishing. Could you help us gather some food to get us through the rest of our journey?
What do you think, Oreen? Should we give him a hand?
Oh, she's so cute! I'm gonna cry! Let's go. Let's go get him some fishies, Irene. Where did she go? Irene, where did you go? Help me kill. Help me learn violence. Help me learn that you can get the things you want through violence, Irene. Come on.
Give me a hand with those traps.
Rage at maximum.
TV model's so cute. Thank you.
Aurene, you're not eating any of that fish, are you? Because we're supposed to be feeding starving children. Starving orphaned children. We'll eat when we're done, okay? I'm going to assume that's dragon for understood.
Okay. Prepare the fish. I love the like stern motherly tone that Millie has with her. Also, it's cool that they can just make these like simulated ethics lessons for Irene.
It's almost too much. Here, take some of you. For your companion.
See, Irene, we did a good thing. Yes.
These children have been through a lot, but at least
the tappies.
Thanks so much for the help.
See, we did a good thing and we got rewarded for it.
You did a lot of good here.
Come on. Come on. Look, she's playing on the loading screen. It's cute.
Here you will illustrate the virtues of mercy and honor for Glint's sire.
Hi, Yuri Lowenthal.
Are you ready, Commander?
You heard her. Let's get started.
The trial begins now.
Vigil medic, wounded vigil medic.
Who goes there? Are you friends or foe? State your intentions.
Calm down. We mean you no harm. What happened to you?
We were ambushed by dragon minions. It was absolute chaos. Our casualties mounted swiftly, so we fell back.
Reminder, by the way, that despite Irene being a baby, she is and like not knowing how to talk, she's absolutely as smart, if not smarter than me. Like Irene has an immense like she's got like the mind of like a 20-year-old kinda. Like she, or at least the emotional like the intelligence capacity of one. Like, and especially because Mordremoth and Zaitan died, that's powered up all other dragon like creatures. Like she is absolutely like she is smart as hell. We're not just like teaching like a 3-year-old. Shoreen, where to take the wounded? Oh, over here. Okay. See, we take them over here. All right, now get the wounded to safety. these portals first before they keep killing shit. Oh, Aureen's doing it on her own! Look, she's the wounded vigil's safety is going up because I showed her how. She's doing it on her own. Oh, that's precious, actually. I was like, I wonder what she's doing. I thought she was just following me, but no, she's even reviving the ones that are downed. Oh my god, that's precious. Good job, Aureen. Good job. Look, she's outright reviving this one right here. See? There we go. Now we just gotta bring the last ones back. You can only help one vigil soldier at a time. Okay. Also, Caldress, what you were saying before about how this game has actual real, like, gay stuff, as opposed to when people say, like, oh, this game is so gay, and then it doesn't have actual gay stuff. Legitimately one of my, like favorite things about this game. Like, I cannot tell you, I've ranted, you're new here, but I've ranted on stream many times about how much it ticks me off when people are like, oh, this game is so gay, and it's like, no, you just like the characters and you've like headcanoned them that way, like you've just made that up. That's not actually the text of the story. You're just giving like props to a thing that's not actually, like, my problem with that is not that like headcanoning is bad. I've said this before, but my problem with that is not that headcanoning is bad. If you watch, I don't know, fucking BBC Sherlock and you headcanon them as gay because they're gay, well, that's kind of a bad example because they do outright gay bait there. I don't know, if you watch a show and you headcanon the characters as gay because that's the read that you get from them and that's how you feel, or maybe that just makes you happy or whatever, that's fine. But the problem is that often, because like TV show execs have realized all they have to do is that. They just have to vaguely hint at maybe a gayness, and then people will headcanon it, and then they don't actually have to do any work to put in any real representation because people will just headcanon it anyway. So it's like, oh, we don't actually have to put in the work in. And that overall stops us from getting actual, real, like real, honest to God, like on-screen gay representation that isn't headcanon. It's just actual text of the game. Or the story or whatever, you know? Like, it stops us from getting that because people will just headcanon it, so they don't actually have to put in any work.
That should be all of them. You and your people are safe now.
Yeah, exactly.
I can't believe we survived. We'd all but given up hope before you came along.
It also just makes an entire, like, wave of, like, queer baiting stuff with plausible deniability when, like, you know, I'm an adult, I want to see lesbians. I'm an adult, you know, I want to see lesbians, I want to see gay people, I want to see trans people, like I want to see people like me who exist.
Greetings, Commander. This trial is meant to convey the virtues of courage and
I love
valor
Casimir
to
and
the
Marjorie.
hatchling.
And I love that despite everything, they haven't ever really had, like, as far as I know anyway, they haven't ever really had, like, relationship issues. It's never like a moment where they try to play up like, oh, are they gonna break up? Like they just get to be happy lesbians. There doesn't have to be like drama in it. We just get to get lesbians that are happy, and you know, that matters to me. And in some shows where it's just not, here's a gay ass marriage on screen. I had to permit the term gay ass. But yeah, I know what you mean. destroy the ooze generator. So here's one. Okay, I have to permit it again because that one doesn't have a dash this time. Okay, there we go. Yep, take my frisbee. Oh yeah, I was gonna show you guys the cannon commanders. God damn it, chat. Hold on, let me show you guys the cannon commanders for a second. Let me do that. Yeah, you can get him, Mr. Scrungly. So yeah, for Guild Wars 2 Path of Fire, the second expansion, this was the cannon commander. He is a hollow smith that you can find during Dragon Bash, I believe, named Duncan. He's in all the trailers and all of the Season 4 stuff. He's in the Path of Fire trailers and the Season 4 trailers, because this is the canon commander during that time. For Season 1, it's a Norn, but you can't find her in game, and she's not, like, she doesn't have a name or anything. But you can find Duncan in game. He's, in fact, Duncan is also, if you get the 10-year anniversary, you get a chair, and on that chair, where is it? You can actually see Duncan here. This is just him. Like, that's just Duncan. Like, you don't turn into Duncan if you have that chair equipped. You turn into yourself. You do the pose and everything. But, like, the preview of it is Duncan, which is pretty cool. But yeah, he is an Elonian Hollowsmith, and he is pretty cool. Also, fun fact, ArenaNet has released all of the, on their official Tumblr, they released all of the stuff. So if you wanted to make your own Duncan, you can. They released the armor he used, like the name of the armor he uses, the dyes he uses, the exact face parameters for his face. Like, you can remake your own Duncan. I've actually considered doing so just because I kind of really like him. But that's Duncan. And then for Icebrood Saga, they released they made a woman called Anja, who I know a lot of you are really going to like. She is a human, I believe, but she's a very Viking, and this is, she's usually posed with Duncan in like promotional images. But she is a very Viking-coded human, and I have definitely considered making her before. There she is right there. You can also meet her in game. She is super cool. I have extremely considered making one of her before. I might still do so. I might make a warrior that is Anja. No Norn even for the Norn expansion. To be fair, she looks very Norn, but yeah, she's not actually a Norn. Oh no, I lied. She is. I'm a liar. She is. She's just a really short Norn. Sorry. I forgot. No, she is a Norn. I'm a liar. She is a Norn. Wiki says she is a female Norn. Yeah, unfortunately, those are the only two. There was also a female Norn for Season 1, but there's a female Norn for Season 1, but she's only in a few of the shots of, like, executing Scarlet and stuff, so she didn't get a name. But and then they didn't make one for End of Dragons, I guess. But that's, to be fair, that's because End of Dragons had really weird marketing, because I've explained this before, but they were originally not going to make End of Dragons. They were going all in on this idea that they had with Icebrood Saga. Icebrood Saga was supposed to be a lot bigger than it was, and it was supposed to be this like really cool big thing that was like Icebrood Saga. So the reason that Icebrood Saga in the story thing is not called Living World Season 5, even though that's what it is, was because Icebrood Saga was going to be a... Why are you not hitting that? I don't know why that's... I can't hit that. Do I need a ring here? Yeah, maybe. Ring, get over here. I don't know if she's breaking it. It seems like she is. Anyway, Icebrood Saga was supposed to be this thing that was sort of a halfway point between an expansion and a Living World season. Like that was the idea. But then about halfway through Icebrood Saga, well, at the start of Icebrood Saga's development, COVID hit, and so Icebrood Saga wasn't even voiced. And a bunch of stuff didn't get made very quickly, and it took forever, and it just overall ended up being this thing that, like, you know, was like a third of what it was supposed to be. People still like it, but it's definitely like one of the weakest parts of the game, and it's mostly just because COVID hit. But because COVID hit and because Icebrood Saga wasn't performing well, NCSoft, who is their publisher and the publisher of a lot of Korean MMOs, but thankfully they kind of just leave Guild Wars 2 alone and let them do whatever. NCSoft basically went up to Arena and it was like, hey, you have a year, make an expansion. Now. Don't care what you're doing, drop it, make an expansion. And so they were kind of forced to make End of Dragons.
You must work together with the hatchling to defeat the foe that awaits.
So as a result, End of Dragons can... Some people say it feels rushed, but I don't totally agree from what I've seen.
Now. Let's do it.
Ready yourselves. The test begins now.
Hi, Mordrum Leyleecher. It's kind of funny though because End of Dragons it's clear that End of Dragons is kind of the Panic expansion because Cantha is an area. So you visit Cantha originally in a campaign called Nightfall in Guild Wars 1, and it is by far the most loved expansion. Like, people absolutely adore Cantha. And so Cantha was kind of the panic button for them, where it's like, oh fuck, sales are dropping, hit the Cantha button. Like, people were waiting for the Crystal Desert, because that was also an expansion that a lot of people liked. And we got that with Path of Fire, which was probably the height of the game, the height of the game's like sales and stuff, at least for a while. But we got the Crystal Desert with Path of Fire, and everybody was like, when are they gonna finally bring out Cantha? Like, when's that gonna happen? And turns out, let's be timed correctly, we run the risk of Urien missing her attack window. Oh, I see. Wait, can we do it, Urien? Hit it, Urien! Hell yeah! Oh, that feels good. That's cute. We taught her to attack. That owns.
That breath attack of yours was phenomenal.
But yeah, Cantha was kind of the oh shit button, so they hit it, you know, when they needed to.
With the Luminate. You rest now, Urien.
I did teach it violence.
Well done, Commander. We've given the hatchling the best
I'm the good guy.
Start that we can. She still has much to learn about her place in the world, but thanks to you, she has a foundation of trust to build on.
Commander, do you read me? Sorry to interrupt, but I've got some urgent news. I've been examining that destroyer sample you retrieved.
Oh, she's running in circles.
I was right, as usual.
So it's true. The dragons are absorbing each other's influences and becoming more powerful in the process.
That's right, and there's more. I've been digging through old Radanovan research on Primordus for an exploitable weakness, and I found a solid.
Oh God, she's so cute.
According to these findings, Primordus' domain of magic can be counteracted somehow, negating it altogether. As for the possible counteracting agent, I'm still investigating. New answers lead to new questions. What's your status?
Hey!
Spending some
Urien!
quality time with Urien.
You can't knock down the Luminate. That's mean.
The likelihood of an older, bigger Urien going rogue and slaughtering us all.
I definitely wouldn't object to having a dragon fight with me rather than against me.
Mean.
Here's an appealing thought. I wonder if... Commander, that's it! We need a force that can counter Primordus. What if it's another dragon? An ice dragon, for instance? Remember what I was telling you about that chalk organ? How it could selectively filter certain types of magic?
Uh-huh.
If we can discern magic types, we may be able to pit Jormag and Primordus against one another, destroying them both at once.
Are you suggesting we get Jormag and Primordus to
I don't know
fight
about
one
that.
another?
That sounds like a really bad idea, Timey. I think two eldritch beings of godlike power shouldn't duke it out, using us as a playground.
Our first task is to test the theory.
Okay, let's say we pursue this course of action. What comes next?
We confirm the theory in the lab, utilizing small amounts of magic to see if they'll actually counteract one another. And we'll need an ice boot sample. One showing signs of influence from our dearly departed Mordramoth and Zaitan.
Then I'd better get to the Shiver Peaks. I'll find Bram while I'm there, and talk to him about joining Dragon's Watch.
I'm sure he'll want to hear all about our new plans for Jormag, too.
Yeah, Bram just kind of fucked off after his mom died, after the end of Heart of Thorns, and I'm kind of really worried about him. Oh, okay, I was gonna say, like, I didn't actually get to Bitterfrost Frontier yet. I thought it said I finished it. Okay. Also, I guess I could show you this. I was gonna show you guys the trailer for Nightfall. Because it has a cool thing, but I guess I don't need to until we get there. Until we get to End of Dragons. Because I want to explain why this thing is called the Jade Sea and why it is the way it is, but there's not really a point in explaining it until we get there, so guess I'll wait. The hell? Oh. Oh yeah, is there anywhere even left from Guild Wars 1 to explore? Yes. Excuse me. Call that because of the color? Nope. It is that color, but it was actually it was called the Jade Sea before anything happened to it, which is just funny. Just kind of funny, but you'll see. Anyway, to answer your question, yes, there's still a ton of Guild Wars 1 areas to explore. Like, genuinely a metric fuck ton. We've gotten a lot of it, but there's still a lot of Guild Wars 1 areas to explore. A little bit. I mean, I guess I can just show you the trailer both times. It doesn't really matter, but... so let me show you. Let me show you what's left to explore. So this area, this is where... This is like right next to Ember Bay and Draconis Mons, which is right here. This was the end of the Prophecies campaign. All of this is unexplored. Like, the only thing we have left is Draconis Mons, and then Ember Bay is like close to it, but we don't actually have any of this area explored. At least in the Guild Wars 1 map. We still don't have the Alcazia Tangle back. Tangle Root is kind of gone. It's technically here in this, but sure. The Sagelands, the Wilds, all this stuff is gone. I'm flirting with you right now. I'm info dumping at you. What more could you want from me? This is the prime flirt. Sanctum K is gone. The DLSO Arena is gone. A lot of the Shiver Peaks is gone. The Frozen Forest, the Ice Caves of Sorrow, the Mineral Springs, the Iron Mines, Spearhead Peaks. All of this stuff is gone. There's stuff up here as well. Yeah. Living World Season 4 added a bunch of these back, kind of, but like Verdant Cascades is gone, Varajar Fells is gone, Drakkar Lake is gone, although Drakkar Lake kind of moved into here. Jaga Moraine is gone. Bjorn Marches is technically back, but it's weird. Norhart Domains is gone. Icecliff Chasms is gone. This area is gone. Saknoth Valley, Delata Uplands, there's some other areas. Oh yeah, down here in the Crystal Desert, there's a lot of areas gone from here. The Sunward Marches, the Marga Coast, the Barbarous Shore, Floodplains of Mankalon. Guild Wars 1 had a lot of content. A lot of stuff over here is gone or changed. A lot of stuff over here. Guild Wars 1 was a big fucking game. You gotta understand. Guild Wars 1 was a big fucking game. All of this is gone. All we have is this little area here and this area. Guild Wars 1 had a lot. And this is not even including Cantha. This is without Cantha. That shaman has a version without, a different version for Cantha here. A different version of the map. You can see Cantha in this game is only 4 maps. So it's this one, this one, this one, this, or no. It is whatever this area is called. It is New Koenig City. It's this area, and then it is this area. But as you can see, Cantha was huge and had a lot of shit, so all of this stuff is gone. I mean, granted, it sank into the ocean, but all of this stuff up here is gone. All of this stuff over here is gone. Guyala moved over here, so it's Guyala Hatchery is kind of here. This is Guyala Delves, but Silent Surf is technically back, but it's as a fractal, so that's gone. All of this stuff is gone. A lot of shit over here. All of this shit over here is gone. Like, Guild Wars 1 was a really big game. I don't think I can put it into perspective just how big of a game Guild Wars 1 was. Pull shit off the seafloor again? Yeah. So I'll show this again when we get to Cantha, but I just kind of want to show it now. The Factions trailer, not Nightfall, Factions, sorry. So, okay. So this area right here, this area called the Jade Sea. You see how it is like literally green and made of jade? And like, you know how like Mr. Scrungly is like a jade mech and stuff like that? Well, that's because back in Guild Wars 1 in the Factions campaign, this happened.
Many generations ago, evil walked the shores of Cantha.
So this guy, if you've played a Revenant, hold on, let me go back. If you've played a Revenant, you might recognize this guy. You might be like, that guy looks a little familiar, or you might recognize the symbol on his back here. That's Shiro Tagauchi. That's the assassin stance for Revenants. That's Shiro Tagauchi.
It rode the wind and skulked in the shadows.
And this area right here is called the Harvest Temple. That is the Emperor of Cantha. That guy in the purple right there. And he just killed him. Now he's absorbing god magic. Dwayna's magic specifically. You know, the goddess of like healing and stuff like that. That's just the ritualist player character. Although that's not the actual player character, but that's what the ritualist looks like. It was a class that got added there, which is basically what a Revenant is. Like, they're very similar. Anyway, if you've unlocked all your elite specs on a Revenant, you'll also recognize these two guys. These are the I don't remember their name. The Revenant stance name. Hold on, let me look it up. These guys come from the Vindicator stance. They are the legendary brothers. Lava Slug, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Oh, you were also playing Guild Wars 2. Nice. Hold on. Let me hit you with a big fat follow then. Hello, welcome in. I'm showing chat the Factions trailer and explaining the lore behind it. Happy holidays. Thank you so much. Hello, hello. We haven't gotten to Cantha yet, and I haven't actually played End of Dragons yet, but I wanted to show chat this because I know the lore. Yeah. So, chat, if you have played Revenant and you have unlocked your Vindicator Elite Specialization, you will recognize these two people as Saint Victor Zu Heltzer and I forget the other guy's name. Thank you for want to come hang out. Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Oh, Archimorus, that's his name. Archimorus and Saint Victor. That's who these two guys are. They are twin brothers, I think, who famously had a battle with Shiro in the Harvest Temple after he assassinated the Emperor Cantha. This is a girl whose name I don't remember, but she's important to Guild Wars 1. I just can't remember who she is. Anyway, that's Shiro dead. If you equip both the Vindicator stance and the Assassin stance, they get really mad at each other because those two brothers are the ones who killed Shiro. Anyway, hold on. I skipped over some things. Those two brothers are the guys who just killed Shiro. So if you equip both of them as a stance, they get very mad at you. Both of them. They're like, the brothers are like, hey, why do I feel Shiro in here? And Shiro's like, hey, what the fuck, dude? That's not cool. Which is great. But anyway. So see how he's got magic around him? See this scream he just did? You hear this scream? That is a thing called the Jade Wind. Upon Shiro's death, he scrummed so fucking loud that everything turned to jade. Everything.
Much time has passed.
That's why the Jade Sea is what it is. It is literally jade because of Shiro.
Evil has returned.
So, like, that's why Cantha is that way. But in the spirit of Guild Wars lore, as is the case with everybody, I don't know if you guys have noticed a theme here in Guild Wars lore yet, but a lot of the races have basically had one incredibly fucked up thing happen to them, and then they learn to basically take advantage of that fucked up thing and, like, use it to, like, build a new life. So, like, for example, the Char had Ascalon destroyed to ruins. Not on purpose, really. It was mostly the Flame Legion. But Ascalon was destroyed to basically uninhabitable ruins because of the searing. So what did the Char do? They went, all right, fuck it. Fuck it. We're making our home here. We're making our stand. This is where we live now. The Asura got pushed out of their homes by Primordius and said, all right, fuck it. We're the technological super race of this world now. We're gonna like boost everybody else's like tech level, so to speak, like civilization tech level by like 20. And you know, so on and so forth. So what the Canthans did is they started mining the jade in the Jade Sea. They started mining the jade that's in the Jade Sea and used it to create stuff like this jade mech, for example, like our beloved Mr. Scrungly. They started mining the stuff that's in the Jade Sea, or the jade that's in the Jade Sea, because they found out it's really, really magically reactive. Like it reacts like it you know, it responds very well to magic. So it can basically be used as a battery. It can be used as like a rechargeable magic battery. So they started mining it and then putting it into their things. And now they're a civilization, like the Canthans are a civilization that is like bordering the Asura, if not higher than the Asura in terms of like technological advancements. Like they are really far up because of Jade Tech. Like Jade Tech is insane. It is like they have like modern shit. My noodle stand is powered by apocalyptic death magic. Yes. Correct. They were like, fuck it. We got all this jade here anyway. Might as well learn to use it. But yeah, right here, this is the Harvest Temple. You can literally see the effects of the scream. And I'll probably cover this again when we get to End of Dragons because I want people to remember. But yeah, this is the scream. Best of Humans struggling and Canthans just have mechs. Not only do they have mechs that are like, so Koenig is this old city that got drowned. It got drowned specifically because when ore rose, when Zaitan rose ore, it shot straight down, like the waves from ore rising shot straight down here and drowned this part of Cantha. So they just made New Koenig, and like, I haven't played End of Dragons, so I don't know everything, but I do know enough to say that like Cantha is so far advanced in technology that they're living that like post like they're living the post what is it, fully automated luxury gay space communism type thing. Like nobody has a job really in Cantha because they just made mechs to do everything for them, and that's fine. Yeah, they're like post scarcity, they're post like anything. Like they're like a fully automated society, although the mechs do fuck up because it's a video game and, you know, sometimes you have to fight them. But like, yeah, like they just have mechs that do all the like menial labor jobs for them. So a bunch of them like just don't have jobs, which is fine. Their society supports that. They don't have to. Lawrence franchise has so much depth. I love it. I know, it's so good. That's not to say that Cantha doesn't still have a whole host of problems. And also not everywhere is super technologically advanced. For example, Saitung province is like, Saitung province is pretty like old school and set in its ways, so to speak. Like, you're not gonna like, excuse me, I'm talking so much my throat hurts. You're not gonna like find like as much technological shit in Saitung province. It's still a very old school area because it's not that connected to like the main hub of Cantha, right? But like, you know, even this area is still pretty, like, it's still like a pretty good life here for the most part. Until whatever happens in End of Dragons. I don't know. I don't know any of the story really, so. One single group of humans and a bunch of backwards fuck-ups is what the Crichtons could be without Logan. I mean, ironically, the Alonans are also not really a fuck-up. Like, the Alonans of the Crystal Desert, like, I'm gonna be honest, they're pretty chill. They're not really struggling as a race. Like, not the way Crichtons are. Like, it's funny. The lore will have you believe that all humans are struggling really, really bad and that everybody is fucked up. But no, it just turns out that the Crichtons are the only ones struggling, and the Alonans in the Crystal Desert and the Canthans from Cantha are not struggling because they've just learned to adapt to their environment. But, you know, the Crichtons are like, oh, Centaur sniffed at me funny. Ooh, I'm dying. To be fair, though, nobody has been allowed in Cantha or in Elona until the events of the, nobody is allowed in Cantha or in Elona until the events of the expansions, because part of the reason that they're not struggling as like a faction of humans is because they're very like they don't really let people in. They're a very closed nation. And also, like, Cantha and Magic Nukem builds megacities. Creta has some centaurs and they live in Monarchist squalor. That's what I'm saying. It's very funny to me. Also, I just want to point out this is the second instance of a magic nuke in Guild Wars 1. What the fuck was going on during the development of Guild Wars 1? Was I on the team? Was I on the team at Guild Wars 1? The only person I know who's that afraid of nukes is me. Was that me? Was I on the team at Guild Wars 1? What the fuck was going on at ArenaNet that they made 2 expansions that have a fucking magic nuke go off, or a base game and an expansion? What's going on there, guys? Are you good? Are you okay? Are you fucking okay? Also, Perry, to answer your question, no, I did not have a Guild Wars 1 account as a kid. I did not get into Guild Wars at all. I didn't know it existed. I'd never even heard it existed, Guild Wars 1, until Guild Wars 2 came out. And I only even got into Guild Wars 2 because I really wanted to play an MMO, but WoW, like, was too slow for me. I don't like tab targeting. I don't like slow combat like that. And when I saw that Guild Wars 2 had dodge rolls, I was like, wait, hold on. And I saw the ideas that they had about like not having a Trinity and stuff like that, and I was like, wait, hold on. Like, I was so enamored with it that I bought the game and played it at launch. And I still have my CDs for the original Guild Wars 1 or Guild Wars 2 somewhere. I only just got Guild Wars 2 or Guild Wars 1 rather this year on my Steam account, and have only just recently played it a little bit. Basically just got out of the tutorial. I did not have a Guild Wars 1 account as a child. I really wish I had, because to be honest, I'd be even more autistic about this series if I did as a kid. Like, I'm telling you, I would be insufferable. And I'm already pretty insufferable about this series and this game. But like, like Guild Wars 1 would have been the ultimate game for me as a kid, because I desperately wanted to play an MMO, but the only ones I knew of were MapleStory, RuneScape, and World of Warcraft. And my dad would not get me a World of Warcraft account. Would not. No matter how much I begged, no matter what. He would always say it was too expensive, but it was more so that he heard people got addicted to it and like would like, you know, let all their shit fall apart. And he was like, well, I can't let you do that. So would not get it for me no matter what. Eventually they settled for getting me a RuneScape account, and I was mega addicted to that for a few years. But then eventually it got hacked and I lost the password, and I don't have the account anymore. So I very briefly, the next MMO I played was actually an NCSoft MMO called, what was it? NCSoft Dungeon MMO. I'm trying to remember the name of it. Was it Dungeon Runners? Hold on, let me look it up. It was Dungeon something. Oh, no. It was Dungeon Runners. It was Dungeon Runners. Oh man, I fucking loved this game. This one also had a subscription, but you could play it for free. There was just like a RuneScape style premium membership thing.
Hey everyone.
I fucking shut the fuck up. I fucking loved this game. I loved this game so much. It was like a Diablo style type game. And to this day, I still have been waiting for a game that scratches the itch that this one does. It is a Diablo style type game. It plays like Diablo. It actually plays like Guild Wars 1 as well, in the fact that it wasn't an MMO. There was a hub area that had people, but when you went into a dungeon, it was just an instance with you, which is how Guild Wars 1 works. It was a WoW slash Diablo inspired like Diablo in gameplay, WoW and art style inspired game. It was super fucking fun. It was super cool. You could move around with either tap to click or you could WASD. Your left and right click would be you could bound them to your attack. So it was like kind of actiony, at least for, you know, that time. It was super fucking fun. I loved this game with all of my heart. You could zoom out quite a lot like a Diablo style camera if you wanted, but I played it like a third person game. And to this day, I have been waiting so fucking desperately for somebody to just release Diablo in third person, not isometric, not camera up in the sky, third person, like over the shoulder, close to your character, third person. That's all I want. Just Diablo in third person. I don't need any other changes. I don't need any other fucking changes. I just want it to be in third person. I want to feel close to the action like that. I don't want to feel super zoomed out and all that. I want to be like right in. I want to be there in the moment, you know? And it just doesn't exist. It doesn't fucking exist. The absolute closest game is a super old game called Hellgate London, I believe. Yeah. There was a super old ARPG called Hellgate London, and it is the closest that exists to a third-person, like, ARPG type thing, like Diablo style thing. It is, that's it. And I've played it, and I'm gonna be honest, it kind of sucks. It's too old and too clunky and doesn't feel very good. It's just not fun. There are private servers for it. But it's just not very fun. I've tried it. I've tried it a bunch of times. It's just not very fun. But yeah, this is neither here nor there. The next MMO I played was Dungeon Runners, and I played that for about a year, and I was obsessed, and I loved it. And then my mom's laptop broke, and I wasn't able to play it anymore. And then I didn't tell my dad that I wasn't playing it, so he paid the subscription for another entire year without me ever logging in a single time, and oopsie. He did call me one day. I was like, "Do you still play that game?" And I was like, "What is that?" Like, I had forgotten. I was like, "What is that?" He's like, "What the fuck, Kyria? Been paying this for a year. You gotta tell me." And I was like, "Oh, sorry." He's a shithead though, so whatever, fuck him. Yeah, eventually Dungeon Runners shut down. And then I didn't play another MMO until Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2 came out in 2010, and that was the next MMO I played. And I mean, then I played a little bit of WoW in a downstate between Guild Wars 2 when I played Guild Wars 2 up until like season 2 or season 3. And then I got depressed because I got tired of being alone. I got tired of trying to join guilds just to get skeeved out because I'm a trans woman and they were not like, you know, it was a bunch of gamer bros. So either that would happen or like I just was playing alone and I got like every time I logged in the game, I just got depressed because I was like, man, I have all this stuff to talk about and all this stuff to show off and all this stuff I care about in this game. And none of my friends and nobody I know will touch this game. So, oh well, every time I logged in, it was just a reminder of that. So I just stopped playing. I played World of Warcraft, I played Battle for Azeroth, basically, right at the tail end of it. I played Battle for Azeroth, with my ex-fiance for like a year, and now I'm back. Now I'm back to Guild Wars 2, and that is my MMO journey. That's all I've ever played. So no, I didn't play any Guild Wars 1, and I really wish I had. The only reason I know so much about Guild Wars 1 is because I got really obsessed with this game when it first came out, and people would talk about Guild Wars 1 in map chat like they were like sharing old war stories, like, oh, this place is this, and like people would people who play Guild Wars 1 love to share random trivia with you in this game. I know, because I didn't even play Guild Wars 1, and I love to share random trivia in this game that I know of now. So, you know. But yeah. Let me turn the sound back on. But yeah, I did not play Guild Wars 1. I have an account for it now. Really want to play more of it. I thought about streaming it a few times and just going fucking pure Guild Wars streamer for a little while. Yeah, but here's the hopper. I thought about streaming Guild Wars 1 for a while, but the problem is Guild Wars 1 has almost no voice acting as far as I can tell. It has voice acting for some of the really important parts and cutscenes, but like a lot of it is just text and like text in a tiny window even, and I'm gonna be honest, I'm not reading that all to you. That's just not a good stream game. It's something I would play in the Discord with Goomfies if they wanted. If people got Guild Wars 1, we could go through it together, because it is a game that you go through together, although it does have a system where you can just play it completely solo, because you can hire NPCs called heroes. You can hire them to be like party members with you. It's a really cool system, actually. It was this whole like really big intended thing where it's like you could you know, bring these people with you and you could do stuff to recruit them, like quests to recruit them. It was really, really cool. But a lot of Guild Wars 1 is not voice acted, and I just don't think it would be a very good stream game. So I would not stream it. I would play it in the Discord with people, but I would not actually stream it. I do want to go through it all, not just for Hall of Monument stuff. I want to go through it all, and I want to like experience it for myself. Guild Wars 1 was a big game, and it had a bunch of really big, cool shit. But anyway, side quests are right and skippable. Yeah. I mean, a lot of the main stuff has parts that are voice acted, but it has some smaller parts that aren't. And I'm too lazy to read it. I tried, when I played the Yakuza games, I tried reading all the text in those. And I very quickly found I just do not like reading text to people. To the point that I just stopped doing it. I was like, figure it out. You can read. You can look at the screen and see what it says. Where do I need to go? Hello, Elder Shaman not loaded in. Oh, there you go.
Greetings, Dragon Slayer. What brings you to Holbrook this fine day?
I'm seeking information on Jormag's minions, and also looking for Bram Erson. Have you heard any reports of Icebrood that don't fit the expected description?
As a matter of fact, we have. We've heard word from the far north of a corrupted creature unlike any we've seen before.
But we don't advise traveling to the frozen wastes. Everyone who does either disappears or returns as Faunir. We've lost too many.
Lost because they went up there without chipping the tooth first.
What's the significance of the tooth?
Our most legendary ancestor, Aesgeir Dragonrender, knocked out Jormag's fang and found the around it. Once someone damages the fang, we'll know it's time to take back what Jormag stole.
My comrade Taimi and I are working on a theory that could allow us to fell Jormag without sacrificing lives.
Jormag had better watch out then.
It's not certain yet, and I could use some help. Do you know where Bram is? And Rox, is she here?
Rox left with Garm yesterday to catch up with Bram.
Bram has gone to the far north in search of a lost magical scroll he plans to use on Air's bow.
That sounds like a fitting way to honor his mother.
There is no more dangerous area in the Shiver Peaks. I wish you good hunting.
Big Frankie. Yeah, so,
It's good to see you in Holbreck.
So yeah, if you're not a Norn, you don't know this, but yeah, I like that it's got reapplying invulnerability, but it is considered an enemy. That's funny. Yeah, so this is literally one of Jormag's teeth, like actually. Like it is one of his big chompers. Like, despite the fact that Jormag is on their front doorstep and is constantly fucking with them with ice brood and stuff like that, the Norn are basically content to kind of leave him alone and not fuck with him, because the idea is that someday somebody will come in here and they will use a weapon that can chip this tooth. And if that happens, then that means that like they have the ability to hurt Jormag. Until that happens, they refuse to do anything about him. Like a lot of Norn's like hesitancy around doing anything with the dragons and stuff like that. Their response to the dragons, I don't know if you noticed, but Whitebear is always like, oh, I don't know if we should mess with the dragons. That's because of the tooth. All of it comes down from the tooth. Like all of it is culturally irrelevant to the tooth. Until that tooth gets punctured or chipped or anything, damaged in some way, all of the Norn are just like, whatever. And basically, the like sort of winning the Nobel Prize, not Peace Prize, sort of winning the Nobel Prize, like the greatest thing any Norn can do. They did lose half their spirits to the dragon, yeah. The thing that basically the greatest thing that any Norn could ever do is to chip this tooth. Like, if you do this, if you chip this tooth, you're basically a god. Like every year they come together and hold a festival where everybody tries to chip the tooth, and people have tried like doing it with science, doing it with guns, with blades. Like people have tried everything. Every year people come together. The idea is that as a race, everybody hones their skills, hones their craft, and every year they all come together and they apply what they've learned to try to chip this tooth. And nobody's ever done it. Ever.
You must visit more often.
Because Jormag is, I think, canonically like the toughest dragon. He's literally made out of ice, and if you hurt him, he just makes more ice. Or, well, not literally made out of ice, but his domain is ice. And his ice is like so cold that it can't be melted. Your fires would go out before it melts. So.
In the far north, just beyond civilization, there exists an expansive tundra overrun by Svarnir and Jormag's ice brood. It is believed that Jormag has taken up residence nearby, and that the Elder Dragon's influence corrupts all who go there. The only safe place is a Coden sanctuary, where the Quaggan and Coden residents stubbornly refuse to give up the fight.
You must visit more often.
Dude, it's really something we used to keep the young from themselves killed trying to hunt Jormag. You'll believe the stories, some do, some don't. Aesgeir rent it from Jormag's mouth, it's true, but if he could do that and still get killed by the dragon, what good would scratching his tooth do? Why do you pretend it has more weight and significance? Legend has taken on a life of its own. It's become myth that inspires people to do better, encourages kids to behave, lends purpose to their lives. It does no harm. Disillusion need not be rushed. So that's the real secret reason. But a lot of people do genuinely believe that like chipping this tooth is the end goal.
I tried breaking the tooth yesterday. Every week I try. Every day doesn't.
No, fuck this. I'm fucking speedy quick. Aw, I hit a wall. I don't quite think that would work, Perry. Coden cities are insanely cool. They're these weird, like, floating ships. They also have their own creation religion, or like creation myth, I guess I should say, about how the world was created, about like the Great Spirit Coda and stuff. Is neat. So fun fact, this is one of the only season 3 maps that you can get to with like an actual just like opening in the world. Like right here, this opening directly leads you into Bitterfrost Frontier. This is like the only map that does that. Like Ember Bay, that you can't just sail to Ember Bay. You have to get teleported here through Timy's thing. Bloodstone Fen, there is no opening to Bloodstone Fen, despite the fact that it is nestled in between all of this stuff. There is no actual opening to Bloodstone Fen.
I seek passage to the north.
Then you are on the right path. But to follow it, you must take up Coda's flame.
What is it?
This is the very spirit of fire, as old as the world, given to my tribe by Coda the Creator for safekeeping. The fire brings balance to corruption. If that is your purpose, you must carry it to survive.
Think you should listen to that bear, Commander. I'm picking up some very high readings from that fire.
Yeah, you get Coda's flame here. It's this weird thing where it's like these skills, these skills like make a piece of art that's like Coda's flame is fading, and when you have the torch, you can get it, and then you get 5 stacks of the like fire, and you get 5 different fire abilities. But every time you use one, it takes away a stack, and like the flame starts to go out. It's really weird. I don't like it very much. It's kind of never useful, but. It does let you, the big thing it lets you do is that there are treasure chests buried in the ground that are like frozen, and you can use Coda's fire to open them.
Seen or heard of this new abomination?
Right here, these icebound chests. As long as you have fire, you can go up to them and you can open them. And then get stuff, but it's just weird. Oh yeah, every time you open one, it also takes away a charge. I don't know. It's not a bad thing, but like bundles like this are never good to begin with, so making it a whole like mastery just felt not great. But anyway, I actually spent like probably like 12 hours here yesterday, chat, or like the day before. And let me show you why. Okay, see these things right here? These are winterberry bushes. As you can see, there are people farming them. There will always be people farming them. They are incredibly good to farm. For this reason, they're a Living World Season 3 thing where every time you farm it, you get a berry. You either get 1 berry or 3 berries, or 2, but like anywhere in that range of 1 to 3. But you always get a berry, always. Whereas in the other areas, if you farm like bloodstone crystals or petrified logs, you only sometimes get what you want out of those. You always get a berry. And the berries can be used to buy ascended trinkets. And I will show you what they do. I'll show you why they're worth having, rather. Goomfies who raid, I really need you to pay attention to this part. You talk to Shootaloo? No, Slooshoe over here. The Unbound Magic Vendor, you buy this. Black Ice Band, Ice Brood, Horn Backpack, Black Ice Earring. These are stat selectable ascended pieces that can be any stat combo you want. Any of them. If you do Bloodstone Fin, you can get a ring from Bloodstone Fin. You can get the other accessory that you need from Ember Bay, and then you can get everything else you need from right here. You need to go berry hunting. But as you can see, they're really expensive. 200 berries, 400 berries, 300 berries. This is also the only place you can get an ascended water breather, by the way. Fun fact. This is literally the only place you can go to get one. But yeah, so here's what you need to do. Here's what I need you to understand about berry hunting, okay? There's even like if you load up Blish and you load up the marker thing, by the way, there are. Why is it not on? Hold on, let me just turn this on. Wait, is it on? Am I stupid? No. That do it? No. Okay, hold on. Let me do the other one. If you turn on the markers thing and you turn on Teket's guides, there is a path that will tell you if it will turn on. I don't know why it's not. Hold on. Because I turned off all markers. There we go. There's a path that will tell you the berry farming route. So you start here. You start here at this this waypoint right here in the middle, Sorrow's Eclipse waypoint, and you go over here. You get these berries. So there's one. There can be two. There can be two berry bushes here. Sometimes there's one right here. Sometimes there's two right here. They're like. If you see something like this where there's it says winterberry and there's nothing there, that's just because it randomizes where they are and how many there are every day. So that just means there's none there. You can hit F and it'll go away. You want to gather these every day if you're trying to get ascended stuff. You can get about 60 to anywhere between 60 to 80 per character. Here's the thing though. So I just harvested these bushes, right? If I come back here on another character, even without the daily resetting, this will be unharvested. You can get 60 to 80 per day per character. It is the only resource in the game that functions this way. Why? I don't know. Everybody thought it was a bug that they would patch out and they never did. So I don't know. But you can get 60 to 80 per day per character. So 60, let's say you get 70 on average times 5. Whatever that is, that's how many, like, you know, that's how many base character slots you get. So however many that is times 5, like, that's what you need to do. You can even get a teleport scroll from the thing that lets you just instantly teleport any character here without even paying waypoint costs. So like, if you're trying to get ascended stuff, you need to do this. You need to. It's not optional. I got 10 characters? Yeah, same. That's why it took me like 12 hours last night. If you really want to go insane, if you really want to go insane, you can do the hearts here, the heart missions here, the repeatable ones. You can buy 5 berries per heart. You know what? In fact, I will farm this route just to show you how I do this. Okay, so I've already got these. So, you know what? Here, I'm going to do it on a new character, actually. I optimize my shit even a little harder because I have these unbound gathering magic tools, and so gathering with those is actually really important. So hold on. I'm gonna optimize my shit even a little harder. Give me a second. I'm gonna go to Scarlet. I'm gonna start with a fresh character that's not harvested any berries today, and I will show you why you need to do this. I need to do it anyway because I want to get the aqua breather for Scarlet, so. This is the only ascended aqua breather in the game, by the way. It is the only place to get one. So like, I know that nobody likes underwater combat, but like you will do underwater combat in fractals sometimes. You know, it's just, there's no reason to neglect it. It's legitimately just a bad idea to neglect it. But yeah, so you can get these portal tomes, which are, you can get pages for them, and then if you have multiple pages, you can combine them into a book. And they just let you teleport to a place instantly without like waypoint cost or anything. So I can just travel to Bitterfrost Frontier, just like that. I know I'm like stopping the story to do this, but it is important that you know this. It is important that you know this. It is vitally important. And I will show you how to do it the insane way. You don't have to do it the insane way. I just need you, especially if you're raiding Goofy, I need you to do it like, if you need ascended trinkets, if your trinkets are only exotics, I need you to do this. It is very easy, does not take super long, especially if you have multiple characters. Guild Oomphy, it's just a dumb thing we say. I am stuck? Okay. It goes even faster if you have this, but if you have a raptor, that's fine. So, you come over here, you harvest these, and you leave as soon as they are dead, and you can get back on your mount. Okay, start running away. Put Peacemaker on passive. Let me pull my mount back out. I mean, you could just ask. Your trinkets are right here. Okay, follow the trail. There's one here. One here. Okay, so there is a heart here. The way that you do this heart, you can either kill things, or you can bring eggs, these abandoned griffin eggs, to this incubator. Every time you bring one, it does like a little bit of the percentage of the heart. This is probably the one that takes the longest, but if you have any teleports, it's not as bad. You can also just kill stuff like these ice brood wolves. They don't actually offer that much, though.
Oh, Foo, this one is so sweet.
Pick up these griffin eggs. They also have a swiftness ability you can do that helps out a little bit.
You don't have to thank Quaggin. Quaggin takes care
of
the baby griffins because it's fun. Have you seen them? Adorable.
Okay, here. Go back to combat. Hi, Janko. Yeah, so this is the heart that takes the absolute longest. It's annoying how long it takes, but...
Oh, Foo, this one is so sweet.
What I do is just kill stuff on the way, like that, between finding eggs. Try to stay out of combat as much as possible. Fortunately, my mech doesn't always make that easy. Use your teleports as much as possible. Use the swiftness as much as possible.
Oh, Foo, this one is so sweet.
These ice brood must be stopped.
Fast as the wind.
You don't have to thank Quaggin. Quaggin takes care of the baby
egg.
griffins because it's fun. Have you seen them? Adorable. Ta-da!
Come on. Okay, this egg should finish it for me.
You don't have to
Oh my god,
thank Quaggin.
fuck off. I don't care.
Quaggin takes care of the baby.
Okay, there. Wait, no, hold on. It needs to hatch. There we go. Heart completed. Then you talk to her. You buy a bundle of winter berries. That's 5 fresh winter berries. So currently I have 11. And then now that I have done that heart quest, I go back on the path. That's going to lead me over here. Grab these. So griffins come down, like ice brood griffins comes down to fight you when you do this. You just want to ignore them and get away from them. They're not worth fighting. Grab the winterberry bush. And come on. Come on, give me my teleport back. Give me my teleport back, leave me alone. I hate you. Unfortunately, all the fucking mobs here put on chilled on you, so it's really fucking annoying to deal with them. which is why I don't want to fight them. I don't want to get in a protracted battle with them. It's about speed, it's about drive, it's about power. We stay hungry, we devour. Pick up these. Pick up these. Okay. So now that I'm at this middle point here, let me make that go away. Now that I'm at this middle point here, on the route right here, I will jump down here and do this next heart over here. This one just involves you taking, or killing rather, a bunch of Sons of Svanir.
This ice brood must be stopped.
Like, it's literally just kill Sons of Svanir. This one doesn't take very long. If you just kill Sons of Svanir, it'll take a little while. But you can destroy these dragon banners, and they will do quite a bit of heart-like progress. Like that. Okay. You do want to make sure that you're not just killing dragon banners, though. You do want to kill some of these guys because I'll show you. Okay, so I finished the heart, but you actually can't collect the rewards from the heart by yourself. You have to get these 3 pieces of a disguise, the Sons of Svanir helm, chest, and legs. They just drop from randomly killing stuff. You double click any piece and you turn into a Son of Svanir. That makes all of them not attack you, and it lets you go up here, which is where the heart is, and you can buy stuff from this guy. You can only talk to this guy if you have this disguise on. If you don't have it on, you can't do it. Sounds complicated. You just kill things until you get all 3 pieces and then you double click it. It's not complicated.
Go away before
They
I
drop
shatter you
like
into a
really
million
regularly
pieces,
too.
Brett.
So buy another
Do not approach
5
me
fresh
unless
winter
I
berries from
command it.
him. Go out of the disguise. Oh, that's not the amount I wanted to go on. Go on this mount. Back to the path.
This ice brood must be stopped.
There's more berries up here. Oh, I should have started a timer for this to see how long it takes with doing all the hearts too. You do not have to do all the hearts. I just do it to maximize my... They're not hard to do, so I just do it to maximize my amount of berries per day. If you don't, you lose about 20 berries because there's 4 hearts and each of them sell 5 berries. So you lose 20 guaranteed berries a day if you don't do the hearts. And you can do them per character, so... And almost all of them are just kill shit until you until the heart's done. The only one that's... There's only 2 of them that aren't, which I guess is half of them, but...
Look at this.
The other one that isn't kill shit is really, really easy. And you can still just kill shit. Where it is? There it is. Oh my god, fuck off. Be easier in a group to kill faster? Theoretically. I think I missed hitting a berry thing back there. I think I got the berry though, so it's fine. I'm gonna assume that I got the berry. I'm pretty thorough. You want to know some real shit? Yesterday when I was doing this, I did it on a character who I just boosted to level 80 that had literally no gear. She had her starter gear on. She had a chest piece, legs, and boots, and that was it. And it was still her level 1 gear. And I used the dragon's fireball to complete all the hearts. Like, I used the damage from the Sky Scales fireball to complete all the hearts. That was insane. That was like going too far. I should not have done that, but I did because I wanted the berries. And you know what? It worked out in the end because I got all my pieces for Scarlet by doing that, so. Okay, so there's one more heart here that's just kill shit. It's just kill the shit here. Like, that's it. That's all you have to do. Let me turn you back on for combat. But you can kill shit as you go, which makes it a little easier. You can also go up to these, they're these like blue things on the mini-map. You can go up to those and you can just like spam F at them to destroy them, and that gives like a tiny, tiny amount of heart progress. But mostly it's just kill shit. This one usually if you just kill shit on the way through these berries, you will have the heart done by the time you get to the heart guy. Especially if you're a mechanist or a ranger and you have a pet. You can kill shit while you gather. That really helps. Or an Ellie. Ellies can spawn like summons that last a while. Almost done with the heart here. Like I said, this one's really, really easy. As long as you just kill shit along the way, you will be fine. You're like almost guaranteed to get the heart. Yep, there we go. Heart done. Okay, there we go. I no longer have to kill. If I can get out of this stun that I'm in, that'd be cool. Okay, get the berries here.
I want that. That hurt.
By the way, gliding out of combat like that, if you can, is a really good way to easily get out of combat. When a mob can't reach you, it like instantly disengages, and when you're gliding, it can't reach you, so it makes them disengage from you a lot faster. Anyway, hearts up here. This is the heart guy, the one that we just did, where you killed stuff along the way. Hi, Queen Jenna. Buy 5 from him.
Just to respect our authority.
Get on your funny little car. Go nyum. Two more sets of berries.
I want that.
Damn, I was really hoping I could avoid that. The poison that they were about to spit. Come on, get me into combat. Okay. And the finish line is over here, although this is only the finish line for the actual, like, physical berries. There are 5 more berries you can get because there is 1 more heart. But this one is really, really, really easy. You don't even have to kill stuff. Here, I don't even know why I'm bothering to shoot that. I don't need to. Here, go ahead and fight for me so that they'll ignore me. Okay, so there's a help Quaggan farmers harvest food. So this one's really, really easy, and if you have a unbound gathering tool like I do that rewards you for gathering, it's even more easy. All you need to do is... So these savory herbs, you just harvest those. Like you would anything else. But these don't go into your material collections. These are exclusively for this quest. When you have, I believe, 30, you harvest them in bundles of 3. So when you have 30, you can turn that in to instantly finish the heart. And there's a whole patch of them here. The biggest thing is just that the mushroom guys can kill you really fast, so you kind of have to work around them. So I have 12. Need that. But yeah, like, I'm getting volatile magic every time I harvest from these, even though it's just for the quest, which makes this area really particularly good for me. And that's why the mushrooms are annoying. I can probably kill the mushroom bomber. Yeah. Fucking instant kill. God, I hate the mushrooms so much. These savory herbs. Also killing the mushrooms along the way, which you will inevitably have to do, does give you stuff for the heart. Okay, I have 30 tasty herbs. I think that's enough. It might be 35. But also, you almost always have a little bit from killing mushrooms, so you go over here, you dump them in here, and there you go. Heart completed. Hello. All right. There we go. That's all the farming route completed and all the hearts done. I got 79 berries out of that. So there you go, gamers. That did not take that long. And that was with doing all the hearts. You don't have to. I'm just insane. You really do not have to do them. I just want to maximize my berries per day. So there we go. And I can just go do all of that again on Millie if I wanted. That even completed my daily for me. Holy shit, that's a great value. But yeah, that's it. You should be doing that every day. At the very least, until you have all the ascended pieces you need. You don't have to do it every single day if you don't need anything, but once you have all the ascended pieces, or if you don't have any of the ascended trinkets that you like, you don't have a backpack, you don't have a ring, or you don't have a thing. Doing that is the absolute best way to gear a character. Hannah, that pains me immensely. You can't live like that. Like 700 berries a day for me if I do it on my alts. I have 10 characters and I got like 800 berries doing it the other day. Super fucking easy to do. It's legitimately so worth it. I cannot stress enough how worth it is to do that. It is. Whew, it is. Like, you only need 200 for the ring. If you do that on like 4 characters, there you go. Or like 3 even. There you go. You get an ascended ring. You can get an ascended ring a day. We're gonna fix you, Hannah. Okay. Oh, anyway, that's my time. That's 10 o'clock. As long as grinding, I'd rather not be fixed. It doesn't involve grinding, but like, also it's not a matter of like whether or not it involves grinding. And it sounds grindy. It's literally not. I mean, you could literally just go do this. What are you, medium armor? So that's you just go do this. There you go. You just buy all 6 of these pieces and you get some pretty good. You get exotic armor with a good stat combo, and they even have runes on them. For a total, what do you mean you don't have that kind of money? It's like 6 gold. What do you mean you don't have that kind of money? You get that money from your daily. You can literally just go in here in your wizard's vault and fucking pop gold like it's nobody's business. Where is it? Bag of coins. Here you go. Easy. Why is Festive Nika 10,000 gold? Nobody even plays that game mode, man. Come on. That's ridiculous. I love Scarlet at night. I love watching her glow. She's got a pretty glow. Unbound magic you just gather with unbound tools? That's how I do it, because I haven't gotten to season 4 yet, so. Yeah, I just use these sky scale unlimited tools with the glyph of volatility in them. Or no, sorry, you said unbound. Unbound magic you just get from gathering or killing things or anything like that. Whenever you gather, you'll naturally get unbound magic. You're a third of all my money? Yeah, but it's this isn't like a negotiable thing. You need that gear. Like, that is why you are getting to a point where you're struggling and stuff. You need gear that is good. You need gear that, like, actually does damage. Yeah, I can also just send you the gold for it, or just send you the pieces even outright. It's not hard. All right, who am I rating? You know what? Guess I had a Fenzi. Love the elf. All right, good night, gamers. I'll see you tomorrow. I don't know. Nobody really was excited about this as I maybe expected them to be. But we are literally starting. Mother 3 tomorrow. I kind of expected people to pog off about that. Nobody really did when I posted the schedule. But we're starting Mother 3 tomorrow. That's a game I've always wanted to play, and we're just gonna play it. I wanna play it. We're gonna see it. So, all right. Good night. Goodbye. I love you. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye. Boo! Did I scare you? Thank you for watching, and especially a big thank you to everybody in today's credits for their support on the stream. I hope to see you again soon. Bye!